All right.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. He's right here. Or is that the lawyer?
That's the attorney.
Okay. Are you going to let him in, or you want me to?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one more thing.
Okay, so don't touch it? Okay. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Thursday, July 24th. The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of July will apply to the hearings on this calendar. Okay, as we get started in here this afternoon, I'm going to call each of you into the courtroom one at a time. I'll ask one of you to stand behind the gray podium here in front of the courtroom, or in the courtroom. I'll ask the next 2 people I intend to call in to line up in the 2 blue chairs right inside this door. So if you would please listen carefully for your name and go from where you are now to the second chair, then shift over to the first, then you'll be next in the courtroom. I promise you all that will make this calendar move much faster. So if you will do that for me, both myself and everybody else should appreciate that, because we'll get out of here a little bit sooner. 2 important things before we start. You all have the right to the assistance of counsel, and you all have the right to remain silent. Unless you have already made arrangements with a private lawyer, you will not have a lawyer representing you in the courtroom here this afternoon, but anything that you do say could be used against you. So because of those 2 things, I encourage all of you not to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here. Save any comments, questions, statements that you might feel inclined to make about the facts of your case for a hearing where you have a lawyer present to talk to before you make any statements. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. If I could please have Edward Gonzalez into the courtroom behind the gray podium. Mr. Gonzalez, if you'll just wait 1 second. Go ahead, I just wanted him to move through before we start moving people. All right, Mr. Gonzalez, if you'll come on up to the podium. Soma Sadine, if you would work your way to this first chair inside the door. Victor Benton Court, if you could please take a seat in the second chair. You just let me know when we get an interpreter. Okay. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Edward B. Gonzalez, 72387.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gonzalez. You are here on 5 different matters. 3 of them are bench warrants issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at status conferences in 3 different existing felony cases. In those 3 matters, you already have a lawyer assigned to represent you. That lawyer or those lawyers will continue to defend you in each of those cases. The 4th matter that you're here on is allegations of new offenses. Those allegations are 4 counts of organized retail theft, 2 counts of narcotic drug possession. Those are all class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a class 6 felony. Of those allegations, I did find probable cause to support all but 1 count of narcotic drug possession. So what that means is I am only considering 1 count of narcotic drug possession, not 2, for purposes of this hearing this afternoon. On that new allegation case, I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings in all of your felony cases will mostly be the same. You will have a status conference July 30th, and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. Those will be at 8:30 downtown. That's true in all 4 of those felony cases. On the case involving new allegations, you will have 1 additional hearing. It will be an evidentiary hearing July 31st at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. On the 3 current matters, the existing matters that you didn't appear at hearings on, you have a $500 secured appearance bond on each of those warrants. On the new felony case, because these are allegations alleged to have been committed while you were on release in those 3 existing cases, you are not eligible for release on bond. The final matter that you're here on is a failure to comply with court terms warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court on a misdemeanor driving under the influence case. On that matter, you're entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions, and that lawyer will be appointed at your next court hearing. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing July 29th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. On that warrant, you have a $50 secured appearance bond. That means your total monetary bond will be $1,550, but because you are not going to be eligible for release on the new felony case, at least until your hearing on the 31st, you should wait until after that hearing on the 31st before attempting to post any of those monetary bonds. Do you understand that information?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gonzalez. All that will be in your written paperwork if you'll step to your left.
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Wilson. Thank you for joining us. If you would, please make your announcement for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Roberto Wilson, court interpreter.
Good afternoon again. Thank you for being here, Mr. Wilson. Okay, for those of you sitting in the chair, please just remain there. I do need to kind of take a couple people out of order to use the court interpreter.
Y todas las personas están sentadas, por favor, permanezcan ahí. Vamos a tener que tomar una breve pausa para poder utilizar al intérprete con las personas que requieren el intérprete.
Okay, can I please have Jose Lerma Vieira into the courtroom behind the podium?
El señor José Lerma Vieira, por favor, puede pasar a la sala y pararse detrás del podio.
Jose Garduno Dominguez, you'll be next.
Y José Garduño Domínguez va a ser el siguiente.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
¿Me puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
José Ernesto Lerma Viera, el 8 de julio del 2003.
José Ernesto Lerma Viera, July 8, 2003.
Thank you very much. You are here on an allegation of a new charge.
Gracias. ¿Usted está el día de hoy presente por un alegato de una nueva acusación?
That allegation is one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a class 4 felony.
Y esa acusación es tenencia de un arma por una persona que tiene prohibido tener un arma, que es un delito clase 4.
I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento de esa acusación y le he asignado un abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente en este caso.
Your next court hearings on this allegation will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st, both at 8:30 downtown.
Usted va a tener dos audiencias para este caso. La primera audiencia es una consulta de actualización el día 30 de julio y la segunda es una audiencia preliminar el día 1 de agosto, ambas audiencias a las 8:30 de la mañana.
On that allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond.
Para esta acusación, usted tiene una fianza establecida con garantía de $5,000.
If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearings, and you will be ordered not to possess any weapons upon release.
Si usted puede pagar esta fianza, se le va a ordenar que usted sea el responsable de asegurarse que usted se va a presentar para su próxima audiencia y también se va a ordenar que no pueda tener ninguna arma.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende estas condiciones?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step
Okay,
back and get your
gracias.
paperwork.
Puede pasar a recoger sus documentos con el agente.
Okay, can I please have Jose Garduno Dominguez into the courtroom? Francisco Morales, I will call you next.
Ok, entonces el señor José Garduño Domínguez, si gusta pasar y pararse detrás del podio, y la siguiente persona va a ser Francisco Morales.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
¿Me puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento, por favor? Señor,
¿Cómo? Sí.
¿me puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
José Garduño Domínguez, 03-19-1960.
José Garduño Domínguez, 03-19-1960.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Ok, gracias, señor. Usted está el día de hoy presente aquí por alegatos de nuevas acusaciones.
Those allegations are 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of assault, both misdemeanor allegations.
Usted está siendo acusado de alteración del orden público, pelea y agresión, las cuales son faltas.
I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed a lawyer to represent you.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento para los alegatos de estas acusaciones y le he asignado un abogado a la Defensoría Pública que lo represente en este caso.
That lawyer will be responsible for the bond issue in this case only, not the entirety of the allegations.
Ese abogado se va a hacer cargo de la cuestión de la fianza en este caso, pero solamente en este caso y no en la totalidad.
Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing July 30th at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Buckeye Municipal Court.
Su próxima audiencia es una vista incoatoria que va a ser el día 30 de julio a la 1 de la tarde y va a ser en el Tribunal de Paz, en el Juzgado de Paz de Buckeye.
On those allegations, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond.
En cuanto a los alegatos de estas acusaciones, usted tiene una fianza establecida de $2,500 con garantía.
If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the underlying alleged events took place or have any contact with alleged victims or witnesses.
Si usted puede pagar esta fianza y es puesto en libertad, usted tiene prohibido regresar al lugar donde se alegan que sucedió este ilícito y no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ninguna de las víctimas o testigos.
If you are released from custody, you are also prohibited from possessing weapons or consuming alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
Y también si es puesto en libertad, se le va a prohibir el que pueda tener cualquier arma y el que pueda tener o consumir bebidas alcohólicas o drogas si no cuenta con una receta válida.
Do you understand all of those conditions?
¿Entiende todas estas condiciones?
Sí, entiendo, pero yo fui el que llamé a la policía, yo fui atacado. Yo no
Yes,
tengo por
I
qué ser
understand, but
arrestado.
I was the one that called the police. I was the one that was assaulted. I don't know why I'm here.
Okay, you can talk to your lawyer about the circumstances of your arrest and whether you think that there are allegations that could be made on your behalf.
Ok, entonces todas esas cosas que usted me quiere explicar en este momento son cosas que tiene que explicarle a su abogado para ver si es que se puede presentar algún tipo de alegato en su defensa.
Sí, porque esto me
But
parece
the
justo.
reason that I'm seeing you is because law enforcement has alleged that you committed assault and disorderly conduct against a different victim.
Pero usted está aquí presente porque los agentes del orden público hicieron alegatos de que usted fue la persona que realizó esta alteración del orden público y agresión contra otra persona.
You can go ahead and step back to your left and get your paperwork.
Puede pasar a la izquierda y tomar sus documentos del oficial que está ahí, por favor.
Can I please have Francisco Morales into the courtroom?
Francisco Morales, si gusta pasar a la sala.
Señoría, buenas tardes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. May I please have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, ¿me puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Francisco Miguel Faustino Morales, el 20 del 07 del 91.
Francisco Miguel Faustino Morales, July 20th, 1991.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on an arrest warrant that was issued after a direct complaint was filed alleging new allegations against you.
Ok, usted está el día de hoy aquí presente por una orden de arresto que se giró después de que se liberó un documento inculpatorio.
The allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony,
Y los alegatos que hay en ese documento acusatorio en su contra son tenencia de estupefacientes, un delito clase 4.
1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony,
una acusación de tenencia de vehículos para consumo de droga, que es un delito clase 6,
and one count of possessing a canceled or false driver's license, a class 2 misdemeanor.
y tenencia de una licencia a conducir que está cancelada o falsificada, que es una falta clase 2.
I have appointed a lawyer to represent you against those allegations.
Le he asignado un abogado que lo va a representar para estas acusaciones.
Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st, both at 8:30 downtown.
Sus próximas audiencias son una consulta de actualización el 30 de julio y una audiencia preliminar el día 1 de agosto, ambas a las 8:30 de la tarde en las instalaciones del Tribunal Superior en el centro de Phoenix.
On that warrant, I have imposed a $50 secured appearance bond.
Para esa orden de arresto he impuesto una fianza de $50.
If you post that bond and you are otherwise released from custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearings.
Si usted puede pagar esa fianza y es puesto en libertad, usted va a ser el responsable de asegurarse en presentarse a su próxima audiencia.
And if released, you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription once released.
Y si es puesto en libertad, usted no puede tener ninguna droga si no tiene una receta válida.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende esas condiciones? Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back
Ok,
and get
muchas
your
gracias. Puede recoger sus documentos con el agente.
Okay, Mr. Interpreter, I think that concludes the matters of people that require an interpreter, but before you disconnect, if you still have time, could you make a quick inquiry of the gallery, please?
No problem, Your Honor. ¿Habrá alguna otra persona que requiera los servicios de intérprete en español?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm told nobody else has spoken up. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Wilson. We appreciate it. You're free to disconnect.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, can I please have Salma Sadine into the courtroom? Mr. Benton, if you're not in the chair, could you go to the first chair? And then could I have Ben Davis in the second chair, please? Can I have your name and date of birth?
I'm Lubna Marwan Sadine, March 22nd, 1993.
What's your first name?
Lubna, but I'm booked under Salma Sadine.
Have you ever gone by Salma?
It's an AKA, yes.
Okay, all right, very good. Now, I'm sorry, I got so sidetracked by your name, I missed your date of birth. Can you give it to me again?
Mine is March 22nd, 1993, but it's booked under August 24th, 1990.
That date of birth is in the warrant, Commissioner.
So, okay, your real date of birth is 3/22/93?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Lubna.
Yes.
Ah, got it. Okay. Thank you. You're here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Mojave County Superior Court. If you don't already have a lawyer appointed for you in the Mojave County case, the Mojave County Court will appoint you one at your next court hearing.
Okay.
That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing July 29th. It will be at 8:30 in the morning in the Mojave County Superior Court. And pursuant to that warrant, the Mojave County judge has indicated you are not eligible for release on bond. So you will stay in custody on this warrant at least until your hearing in Mojave County on July 29th. Do you understand that information?
Yeah, I previously had another court date and Maricopa didn't transfer me over there, and that's why they issued the warrant.
Okay.
I'm already sentenced 6 months in Maricopa County.
Well, the good news, hopefully, is that since you're in custody on this warrant, if you need it, you would also be entitled to credit for time served to the Mojave County case. I don't know what will happen. I have no control over transport.
Yeah.
So I can't order MCSO to transport you. I don't know whether they'll transport you for this one or not. But what you could try to do you already have a lawyer in the Mojave County case?
I have a private counsel, yeah.
So you could try to talk to your lawyer, tell your lawyer you were seen on this, that a new hearing was set. If maybe your lawyer could make arrangements for transport. If not, maybe your lawyer could get permission to have that hearing go without your presence. Maybe your lawyer could work out some sort of virtual appearance for you. So I don't know what your options are. I don't know how the Mojave County Court conducts their proceedings, but my best advice for you is get a hold of your lawyer. Tell your lawyer you were seen on this warrant and that this happened before and Maricopa didn't transport you, and see if your lawyer can get that figured out.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Victor Betancourt, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Eric Walston, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Right behind this podium, if you would please, yes. Can I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Victor Betancourt, 5661.
Thank you, Mr. Betancourt. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. I did appoint a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot have contact with the alleged victim of these underlying allegations. You cannot possess any weapons, and you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Am I in a lot of trouble?
Well, you'll have to talk to your lawyer. I mean, you've certainly
I
been
never
booked
got out
into
of
jail and alleged to have been committed criminal violations. So it's no light matter.
I did do criminal damage to his vehicle for.
I would encourage you to stop talking because these are material. You just made a material admission that could be used against you. So at your next court hearing, you're going to have a lawyer present. You can talk to your lawyer about the facts of your case outside of a recorded proceeding. Your lawyer can then determine what information to present to the court. All right, go ahead and step back to your left. Ben Davis, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Noi Arvisu, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Ben Austin Davis Jr., 3/18/98.
Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. You are here on an arrest warrant that was issued after a direct complaint was filed. The allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The direct complaint alleges that all of those offenses were committed June 10th of 2024. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you in that case. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They'll both be at 8:30 downtown. On that warrant, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to have contact with any victims or witnesses of the underlying allegations, if there are any and you know who they are. You also cannot possess any weapons or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription if released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Davis.
Is there anything about probation or no?
I don't understand the question. What do you mean by that?
Like, you said I'm basically I'm bondable right now, but probation.
Are you currently on probation?
Yeah.
Oh, so it looks like you're already in probation violation proceedings on 2 matters. My notes indicate you have a court date on July 30th in the probation court. So if the root of your question is how does this new case affect those probation cases, talk to your lawyer when you get to court on the 30th.
For sure. I appreciate
All right, thank you, Mr. Davis.
Yep.
Eric Walston, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Derell Carroll, if you'd work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Eric David Walston, 04/14/1994.
Thank you, Mr. Walston. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a failure to appear warrant issued by the Moon Valley Justice Court on a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license case. You are entitled to a lawyer on that misdemeanor warrant for purposes of release conditions. That lawyer will be appointed for you at your next court hearing. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing July 29th at 8:30 in the Moon Valley Justice Court. On that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is an alleged new felony allegation. That allegation is 1 count of theft of a means of transportation. It is a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I appointed a lawyer to represent you in that case. Your next court hearings in that matter will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They'll both be at 8:30, those in the Superior Court downtown. On that new felony allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. That means your total bond will be $5,500. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you are ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot operate a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you cannot have contact with the alleged victim of the new theft allegation or return to the scene where that alleged violation took place. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, may I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead.
Important. So, aside from the situation, that's my fiance, that's my home. Regardless of the situation, the cops said that they would talk to you or write a report saying that they seen all my tools in there and nothing supporting that I like stole something from somebody. It's my fiance, you know.
Well, so here's what I'll tell you. I don't communicate directly with law enforcement. Law enforcement submits factual allegations to the court in a document called a Form 4. The factual allegations in the Form 4 allege that you took a motor vehicle belonging to somebody else, and that's the basis for the theft of a means allegation. According to the Form 4, law enforcement has indicated that you don't reside at the location where this allegedly took place. I don't know whether that's true or not, but whether or not it's true, I'm ordering you not to go back to that location. So if you post that bond and you're released and you do live there, you will have to find an alternate residence at least until your first court hearing.
I understand that. Can I say one more thing? I have a CPS case. I'll give you all the information. It's for my son. I've been fighting almost 1 year, and I'm about to get him back. I can't. Is there any way I could fight this out there?
Come back over here so we can get you on the audio.
It's just
you're migrating.
Look, I've been through the system a million times, and I understand when I failed, but this time I'm not in the wrong. But I'm not here to speak about that. I just care about my son. I just want to get out and finish fighting for my son. If there's any way that I could fight out there, I don't have no bond, but I do work at Window World. I work every day of the week except today because I missed it because of court. But if there's anything we could do so I can get back to my 1-year-old son so I can get him back and he could be safe, you know, I've been fighting for almost 1 year, ma'am.
So the way that you can get out and deal with these allegations out there, Mr. Walston, is by posting that bond. That's the only option leaving this hearing. Any other questions?
That's it.
All right, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Noi Arvisu, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Michael Bergstrom, if you would work your way to the second chair. Are you Derell Carroll?
Yes.
What happened to Noi Arvisu?
I'll let you call me first.
Okay, come on in then. Do I have Noi Arvisu somewhere?
He's in here.
Okay. All right. Thank you for being ready and for coming in. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Derell Carroll, 11/9/84.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carroll. You're here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new offenses. Those allegations are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. The second matter you're here on is an allegation that those new charges violated Term 1 of your probation. I did appoint a lawyer for you in both cases. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th on the new allegations, and then a preliminary hearing in that case August 1st. Your next hearing in the probation matter will be a revocation arraignment July 31st, all at 8:30 downtown. On these two matters, you have a total secured appearance bond of $1,550. Go ahead and step to your left and get your paperwork. Noi Arvisu, if you're ready and you would work your way into the courtroom, please. Okay, if I could, Mr. Bergstrom, if you're in the chair, great. If not, would you work your way there? Vincent Sosa, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Noi Arvisu.
And what's your date of birth?
November 10, 1983.
Thank you, Mr. Arvisu. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of theft of a means of transportation. It is a Class 3 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation and appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that allegation, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim of the underlying offense, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Arvisu. You can work your way back to your left and get your paperwork. Michael Bergstrom, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Katie Martin, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Michael Bergstrom, 9280.
Thank you, Mr. Bergstrom. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony burglary case. You have a lawyer already assigned to you in that matter. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a new status conference July 30th at 8:30, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing August 1st, also at 8:30, both downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you will be responsible for getting yourself to both of your court hearings, and you could not return to the scene where the alleged underlying burglary took place or possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, can I say something?
Yeah, I think I know what you're going to tell me. Let me tell you what happened. So it looks like you did file a motion to quash that warrant. The court set that motion for oral argument. You were not present at that oral argument, so the court denied that motion and said that the bond on the warrant remained valid.
I got a message from my attorney that he was like out of the office and then back, but it was like after that date, so it was real confusing because I thought, because I showed up for that court date on Monday, but they said that one was canceled because I had missed the one 3 days prior on that Friday, so I filled out that paperwork to quash it, but I wasn't sure how it worked, if I heard in the mail or if I heard from the attorney, but I had no idea of that other date to argue it.
So you'll have to talk to your lawyer about that. I don't know procedurally what would have happened. All I know is the court did receive that motion, the court set that motion for hearing, and when you weren't present, they affirmed the bond on that warrant. So you can talk to your lawyer when you get to that court or by calling your lawyer before then, that next court hearing. At the next court hearing, your lawyer will be present. So you can talk to your lawyer then or try to call him or her before then. But until that time, you will have to post the bond on that warrant to get out of custody.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bergstrom. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Vincent Sosa, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Colette Yazzy, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Vincent Sosa, 10/11/1976.
Thank you very much. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of shoplifting, both Class 4 felonies. I did find probable cause to support one of those allegations, but I did not find probable cause to support the second. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the one allegation that I did find probable cause to support, you will have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot go back to the scene where the alleged shoplifting offense took place. You also cannot possess any weapons or possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sosa. You can step back and get your paperwork. Katie Martin, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Stanley Barlo, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Katie Martin, 9/12/84.
Thank you, Ms. Martin. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug case. You have a lawyer already assigned to represent you in that case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a status conference July 30th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released, in addition to getting yourself to your next hearing on July 30th, you will also be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Martin. You can step back and get your paperwork. Colette Yazzy, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jeffrey Wilford, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Colette Serena Yazzy,
And what's your date of birth?
9/12/84.
Thank you, Ms. Yazzy. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a probation revocation arraignment hearing. It will be July 31st at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Stanley Barlo, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Ray Antu, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Stanley Barlo, April 28, 83.
Thank you, Mr. Barlow. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the probation court when you failed to appear at a disposition hearing. I believe you have a lawyer already assigned to you in that probation case. If you do, that lawyer will continue to represent you. If you don't, you're entitled to one, and one will be present to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be a new disposition hearing. It will be July 31st at 8:30 in the probation court downtown, and you have a $250 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Barlow. You can step back to your left. Jerry Wilford, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Curtis Kendall, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Jerry Wilford, June 21st, 1973.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wilford. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing. It will be July 31st at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $100 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. Ray Antu, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Kenneth Chaffino, if you please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Ray Antu, 22787.
Thank you very much, Mr. Antu. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. Those 2 allegations are Class 6 felonies, and then finally 1 count of resisting arrest, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 7th, and then a preliminary hearing August 11th. They will both be at 8:30, both in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. That means you would get out of custody without having to post a bond. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearings on August 7th and 11th. Upon release, you would be ordered not to return to the scene where these alleged events took place and not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Antu, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back to your left. Curtis Kendall, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Freddy Wilkerson, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yeah, Curtis Kendall, 10/23/82.
Thank you, Mr. Kendall. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support the dangerous drug allegation, but I did not find probable cause to support the drug paraphernalia allegation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 7th and then a preliminary hearing August 11th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, meaning you would be released from custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be ordered upon release not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Kendall, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I do.
Thank you very much. Then you can step back and get your paperwork. Kenneth Chaffino, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Paul Davis, if you'd work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Kenneth Chaffino, 9/11/86.
Thank you very much. You are here on an arrest warrant that was issued after a direct complaint was filed. The allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. The direct complaint alleges that both of those offenses were committed December 24th of 2024. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference August 7th, and then a preliminary hearing August 11th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, which would mean you would get out of custody, and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription upon release. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Chaffino, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Freddie Wilkerson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Robert Williams, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Fred Wilkerson, May 26, 1963.
Thank you, Mr. Wilkerson. Is your legal first name Freddy?
Freddy, yes.
And is your middle name Earl?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. I just wanted to make sure I had the right person. You're here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Kyrene Justice Court. The underlying allegation in that case is a misdemeanor leaving the scene of an accident allegation that allegedly took place in October of 2023. Because that is a misdemeanor allegation and it is a mid-case warrant, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer here today. If you already have a lawyer appointed for you in that case, that lawyer will likely continue to represent you. If you don't yet have a lawyer but you want one, you'll have to hire a lawyer at your own expense to defend you in that case. Your next court hearing on that warrant will be an arraignment hearing August 13th. It will be at 8:30 in the morning in the Kyrene Justice Court. I am intending to release you on your own recognizance, which means you would get out of custody and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing August 13th. In your release paperwork, you'll have the phone number and address to the court as well as that date and time. So upon release, please keep that paperwork so you know when and where to go. And if you have any questions or need directions, you can use the phone number to give them a call. Upon release, you are also ordered not to have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of that underlying allegation if there are any and you know who they are, and you cannot operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Wilkerson, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Paul Davis, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Matandiko Bidaquisha, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Paul Davis, September 6, 1983, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and one count of criminal speeding, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations because they are misdemeanor offenses. The nature of those charges does not entitle you to a court-appointed lawyer. What that means is if you want to have a lawyer defend you against those allegations, you will have to hire one at your own expense. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 12th. It will be at 1:30 in the afternoon, and it'll take place in the West McDowell Justice Court.
Okay.
I am intending to release you on your own recognizance, which would mean you would be out of custody. You would not have to post a bond. Upon release, you would be required to get yourself to that court hearing August 12th at 1:30, and you would be ordered not to operate a motor vehicle upon release if you don't have a valid driver's license.
Okay.
Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Davis, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if released?
I do, and thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You can go ahead and step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you so much.
Robert Williams, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Huston Cobb, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Robert Williams, 9774.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. Okay, you are here on a felony warrant issued by the state of Nebraska. Because you're here on an out-of-state warrant, your hearing is going to look a little bit different than everybody else that has already gone. So what will happen is I will offer you two different choices. Hopefully, I will explain what the two choices are relatively well, but I will give you an opportunity to ask questions about either option, and then at the end of your hearing, I'll ask which one you choose. Okay, as I indicated, you're here on a felony warrant issued by the state of Nebraska. Before you were put on a court calendar here in Arizona, Nebraska confirmed that is a valid warrant, and they've indicated that they're willing to extradite you, which means Nebraska authorities want to come to Arizona and take you back. Did you get a big card of information to read before you came in here?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you read that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Williams. Like I said, you're going to have a choice between two different options to make here in this hearing. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona and agree to go back to Nebraska within 30 days, or you can demand to have an extradition hearing and demand that governor's warrants are signed by Arizona and Nebraska before you could be returned. If you pick the first option, nothing in this says 1 and 2, I'm just going to say 1 and 2 to keep them kind of separated. If you pick the first option and you waive your right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona, you are not waiving any rights or defenses that you have to whatever the criminal case in Nebraska is. You're only waiving your right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona and agreeing that Nebraska authorities can come get you. If you pick that first option and you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would stay in custody here in Maricopa County for up to 30 days to allow Nebraska an opportunity to come get you. That 30-day time clock would start ticking tomorrow, so tomorrow would be day 1, unless you have unresolved criminal charges pending somewhere in Arizona. If you did, then day 1 would be the day after your Arizona charges are resolved. So option 1 is waive your right to an extradition hearing, agree to go back to Nebraska, stay in custody up to 30 days without bond. Your second option is to demand to have an extradition hearing held here in Arizona. If you pick that second option, I would set your hearing for August 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. In Arizona, extradition proceedings are civil, not criminal. That means that you would not be entitled to a court-appointed lawyer in the extradition proceedings, but you would still have the right to hire a lawyer to represent you if you picked option 2 and you wanted a lawyer. If you pick option 2, governor's warrants are then sought by the governors of both Arizona and Nebraska. It could potentially take up to 90 days to secure warrants from both governors. In that 90-day time period, though, if you pick option 2, you are bond eligible. Your bond was set by Nebraska at $50,000. It would be secured appearance. If you posted that, you would be eligible for release from custody, but required to stay in Arizona. If you did not or could not post that bond and you picked option 2, you would stay in custody while your extradition proceedings were taking place. Okay, do you understand both options? And if whether you do or not, you have questions about either option?
I understand both. I just want to make sure that on the second one, if I choose to fight extradition,
yes,
then I can pay bond today and be released.
Correct.
That's correct.
You would just have to stay in Arizona and then be voluntarily present at all of your extradition proceedings. Correct. Sometimes people say, well, can I pick that option, post my bond, and just go back and take care of this? The answer to that is no. You would have to stay here if you picked option 2 and posted that bond.
Yeah, then the next court, I think that's fine. I want to do that. I want to
You
fight
want number 2?
Yep.
Okay, then I will set a hearing for August 4th at 1:30. You will have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. As I indicated, if you do post that, please stay in Arizona and then make sure you get yourself to your hearing on the 4th and then any subsequent hearings if others are set. If you post that and you're released in Arizona, you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription while you're on release.
And that's still, I can still pay the 10% most bail bondsmen, I'm assuming, on the 50,000.
Probably. So it is secured appearance, which means you could use a bonding company.
Yes.
I think generally it is 10% plus collateral.
Yes.
But you would have to check with a bonding company.
I just want to make sure I can use a bonding company.
You can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions, Mr. Williams?
That is it.
Okay. If you will please take a step back to your left, we'll get your paperwork printed. We didn't have yours pre-printed because we didn't know which one you would pick.
Okay.
We'll bring it out to you here in just a minute.
Will do. Okay.
Okay, can I please have Matandiko Bitquisha to the courtroom, please, behind the podium? Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
January 1st, 1978.
Okay, and what is your name?
Matandiko Bitakusha.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. You are here on an arrest warrant issued by the state of Texas. Because your warrant was issued by a...
No English, yes.
What language do you speak?
Swahili.
Okay, go ahead and step back to your left. We'll try and get an interpreter.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, can I have Heston Cobb into the courtroom, please? Give me just 1 second, if you would, please, Mr. Cobb. Okay, can I please have your name and date of birth?
Heston Cobb, 5/10/2001.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cobb. And appearance of counsel for the state, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Thank you very much, Ms. Gaunt. Officer, could I ask one of you to step behind, please?
Sorry, Judge.
That's okay. All right. And can I please have appearance of counsel for the defendant, who I believe is appearing virtually?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Alex Romero for Heston Cobb.
Good afternoon, Mr. Romero. Okay. Did I get your appearance?
You did.
I did. Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Cobb, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of burglary, a Class 4 felony, 2 counts of criminal impersonation, Class 6 felonies, 5 counts of disorderly conduct, all Class 1 misdemeanors, and 5 counts of criminal trespassing, all Class 3 misdemeanors. Based on my review of the information contained in the Form 4 in this case, I am inclined to find probable cause to support these allegations. Before I officially do that, Mr. Romero, is there any argument that you wish to make or information you wish me to consider in regards to probable cause? We'll get to release in a minute.
Yes, Your Honor. I was just recently retained in the past hour. I have been reading through Form 4. The only argument I would make is a lack of sufficient evidence to find probable cause for these charges.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Romero. Ms. Gaunt, counter-argument, counter-response, anything the state wishes me to consider in regards to probable cause. Mr. Cobb, you're free to keep your attention up here.
Forward.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think that this is a pretty extensive and comprehensive Form 4. It has the information regarding how they were able to identify Mr. Cobb as the suspect. There's information regarding all of the locations and the offense dates and the activities that.
Your Honor, my audio is cut out. Can you hear me?
At azcourtcareers.com. Thank you for calling the Judicial Branch of Arizona in Maricopa County, where our staff members are committed to excellence and the principles inherent in the rule of law. Every person, every day, every time. For a searchable listing of today's court hearings, visit our website, superiorcourt.maricopa.gov.
Mr. Romero, can you hear us now?
I can, yes.
Okay, very good. Nobody move. Okay, my apologies for that. I don't know where we lost you, so let me get back to what I was saying. I was explaining that for purposes of this hearing, I review the factual allegations provided by law enforcement in the Form 4, and I assume for this hearing that those factual allegations are true. I hear Mr. Romero's argument based on a lack of evidence. I don't discount that argument, but evidence and support for those factual allegations is something that is built over time before trial. So for purposes of this hearing, I am finding probable cause to support those allegations. I do note that Mr. Romero's notice of appearance was limited for purposes of this. Oh, wait, I might be lying about that. Let me double check it real quick. Okay, I was wrong about that. So Mr. Romero's notice of appearance is whole. It is a complete notice of appearance from this case going forward. So Mr. Cobb, I am not going to make a finding of indigency, which means you are not going to get a court-appointed lawyer. Mr. Romero will continue to represent you throughout these proceedings. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Before I consider or impose release conditions, I will ask both lawyers for their argument and recommendation regarding release. I will do that starting with the state. Ms. Gaunt, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $25,000 secured appearance bond. Mr. Cobb allegedly disrupted several businesses over the course of several months, so there are multiple offense dates. He caused extreme disruption to the businesses. The employees were very fearful of what was happening. And it wasn't just Mr. Cobb, it was Mr. Cobb and at least 15 or 20 individuals on each occasion, almost a mob of people swarming into these businesses and harassing the employees. Allegedly all of these incidents were video recorded for Mr. Cobb's social media accounts. It's believed that this was some kind of social media prank. However, it was very disruptive to these businesses, both to the people coming in to use the businesses as well as the employer and the employees that were present. Given all of that, additionally, it doesn't appear that Mr. Cobb provided the court with local residents, so so the state is concerned about that as well. Given all of that, we believe that that bond request is appropriate. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Okay, Mr. Romero, response, counter argument, recommendation regarding release.
Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to request a release on own recognizance. Mr. Cobb is 24 years old, does not have any prior felony criminal history from my understanding. Looking at Form 4, the only prior criminal conviction is the failure to obey. So my understanding is he doesn't have any prior violent criminal history, and he would not pose a risk to persons in the community if he were to be released on own recognizance.
Okay, thank you very much. And Mr. Romero, do you know whether your client has Arizona ties? Is he a resident of Arizona?
Your Honor, I do not know the extent of his living situation. My understanding is that he would be able to find housing and a place to live. I have spoken with his mother as well on the case, and she will be assisting in making sure that Mr. Cobb has a place to live, is not living on the streets, and is able to attend his future court hearings.
And do you know whether mom resides in Arizona?
I can't confirm, Your Honor.
Mr. Romero, do you object to me asking your client if he lives in Arizona?
I do not object, Your Honor. I just asked for my client only answer the question asked.
Okay, Mr. Cobb, I'm going to ask you if you reside in Arizona, and I think your lawyer is asking you to please answer yes or no only. Do you reside in Arizona?
Yes.
Okay. And sorry, I was just looking to see if we had a local address, but it looks like we don't. It looks like the state is correct that the court does not have a local address. So what I will ask, Mr. Cobb, is it sounds like you do reside in Arizona. What I will ask is that you provide your address to the extent you haven't already given it to the court to your lawyer, so your lawyer can provide that information to the court going forward. Okay, did you have anything else on release, Mr. Romero? I'm sorry if I cut you off.
No, just that, Your Honor, that we asked for own recognizance, release with pretrial services as well. Again, Mr. Cobb has family support, financial support through his mother, and I do not anticipate any situation where he would be without a place to live if he were to be released.
Okay, understood. Thank you very much, Mr. Romero. Okay, Mr. Cobb, I do have substantial concerns about the underlying factual allegations and the disruption that they caused to local businesses during operating hours. I don't take lightly the state's statement that, at least according to the Form 4, not only were employees of these businesses fearful for their safety, so were the patrons of those businesses. And I do believe that people working at their normal jobs, and certainly people patronizing businesses in our community, are entitled to feel safe when they're doing that. So because of that, I do have some concerns that you pose a safety risk to the general public. As a result of that, I am going to impose a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If that bond is posted, you will be released from custody. You will then be responsible for getting yourself to all of your court hearings. Regardless of whether you post that bond, you will be ordered not to return to the scene where any of these alleged offenses took place. You cannot have contact with any complainants or witnesses. You are also prohibited from having contact with any alleged co-defendants. That means any of the alleged 10 to 20 other people that were involved in these allegations, no contact with any of those people. If you're released from custody, you're also ordered not to possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Anything else I need to address before I excuse this matter, Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, anything else I need to address from your end, Mr. Romero?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you all very much. Mr. Cobb, we'll get you a copy of your paperwork. Mr. Romero will get a copy to you. You can go ahead and step back to your left. Mr. Romero, you're free to disconnect unless you wish to observe the rest of the calendar, then you're free to do that as well. All right, what do you have me doing next? Okay, do I have a Swahili interpreter on the line?
Yes, I'm the Swahili interpreter.
Okay, thank you for joining us, Mr. Interpreter. Mr. Bitakwisha, could you work your way back into the courtroom, please? Okay, we will use the assistance of a Swahili interpreter for purposes of your hearing. I will ask that you please allow the interpreter an opportunity to translate before you attempt to make any statements.
Hello, Jambo.
Jambo.
Yeah, takuwa na tafsiri Kiswahili ili kukusaidia ukiongea ama yakiongea na tafsiri na wewe vile vile. Sawa?
Ndio.
Yes.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Mwambie majina yako yote na tarehe ya kuzaliwa.
Matandiko Bitakwisha, nilizaliwa mwezi wa kwanza tarehe 1 mwaka wa 1978.
January 1st, 1978. Get the name, Your Honor? Matandiko Bitakwisha. Yes.
Bitakwisha.
Okay, sir, a warrant has been issued for your arrest by the state of Texas.
Napenda kufasiria tatizo ya wewe kufungwa state ya Texas.
That state would like to have you back on this warrant.
Ile state kule wanapenda wakurudishe kule. Walikuwa wanakutafuta.
That means that the authorities in Texas want to come to Arizona and take you back.
Hii inamaanisha wakubwa wa Texas wanapenda kutuma watu wakuje kukamata wakurudishe kule.
Ndio, hamna shida. Ndio nyumbani.
No problem.
On that warrant, you will have an extradition hearing on August 4th at 1:30 here in the Maricopa County Court downtown.
Yeah. Kabla hujaenda utakuja tena hapa mahakamani kusamba tarehe 4 ya mwezi wa 8 kabla wakupeleke.
You are bond eligible on that Texas warrant.
Kule Texas wanaweza kubalia, wanatoa kiasi ya pesa, wanakuambia kiasi ya pesa yenyewe unaweza lipa ili wakuachilie kwa muda.
Your bond will be set at $50,000 secured appearance.
Hiyo pesa zenyewe wanaweza kudai ulipe ni $50,000. Kusema hautatoroka. Yeah, go ahead.
If you post that bond, you would be eligible for release from custody, but required to stay in Arizona.
Kama unalipa hizo pesa, unaweza kuruhusiwa kutoka mjela, lakini unabaki mstate ya Arizona.
If you do not or cannot post that bond, you will stay in custody, but be transported to your extradition hearing.
Kama una hizo pesa za kulipa, utabaki kwa jela, ukuje tena mahakamani kusamba. Hiyo siku utasamba na njoo wanakupeleka kule.
If you post that bond and you are released on this warrant, you are prohibited from having contact of the alleged victim of the underlying allegation in Texas.
Kama unaweza kulipa hizo pesa na unaachiliwa, utaidia kama hautawasiliana kwa njia yoyote ile na ule mwenye amekushtaki ama ule mwenye mhusika kwa hii kesi.
Do you understand that information?
Unaelewa venye kwa nakwambia?
Mimi nasikia.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, thank you. We will get all that information printed in some paperwork and we'll bring it out to you. You're free to step back to your left. Toa makaratasi zenye ziko kwa hiyo maneno yote yenye ameongea. Saizi unaweza rudi kuikala kwenye ulikuwa unakaa.
Hakuna ulizo.
Will I be allowed to ask a question? Sure. I may or may not be able to answer it, but feel free to ask. Ndio, unaweza uliza, labda anaweza kukujibu ama hata kujibu. Uliza.
Kwa hiyo ulizo langu ni kujua sababu kipindi nilifika hapa mimi sikutoroka kutoka kule, wao walinielekeza nitoke karibu na familia njoo nikafika hapa. Na kwa hiyo walikuwa na namba zangu. Si kusema kama nakimbia hapana, ila nilikuwa najihifadhi kutokana na hiyo maneno yenyewe walinizinishia kutokana na hiyo kesi. Kwa hiyo sasa hii kunikamata hii kunikamata sasa. Hii kunikamata mimi sikukuwa na furahia hii sababu mimi sikukimbia, walikuwa na namba zangu wangenipigia kama wananihitaji mimi ningejiripoti sababu siofii chochote kile kibaya kenye nilifanya sababu sina kibaya kenye nilifanya. Kwa hiyo kuhusu na familia yangu.
You have to give him an opportunity to translate. So I want to inform you that I did not escape from the other state. I was told not to be in contact with my family, so I had to find a place to go, and that's how I came here. Now, I am not afraid to go back. They had my phone number. They would have contacted me, but they wanted me to appear in court there. So I will be ready to go back because I'm not afraid of anything. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, very good. I am not here to determine the circumstances of how this all happened. I am only here to see you on the warrant that Texas has issued. Yeye si ndio ataamua kwa hiyo kesi yako. Yeye amekamilisha mwamuzi wenye ulitoka Texas ya kusema wakushike. Haiko yeye ndio atatatua kesi yako hapana.
Okay, sasa kuitika hizo pesa sijui kama naweza wasiliana na familia nihusishe.
Now, regarding the bond, will I be allowed to contact my family if they can find the money and pay? You can contact anybody but the alleged victim of the underlying allegation, according to Arizona. Unaweza kuongea na mtu mwingine wowote isipokuwa ule muathiriwa mwenye anajua ulimtendea nini. Ule mwenye anasema kama ndio victim hauwezi ongea naye. I do not have the authority to override any orders that are in place right now by the Texas court.
Tunasema hapa kwenye naishi hapa.
Yeye hapa ana mamlaka ya kubadilisha muamuzi yote yenye state ya Texas imeshika. So if Texas has ordered you not to have contact with your family, I am not undoing that and authorizing you to. Kama state ya Texas wamekukataza usiwasiliane na familia yako, yeye hapa hawezi kubadilisha hiyo.
Okay, ni marafiki ni wa hapa Arizona, si wa Texas.
Friends who are here in Arizona, not in Texas. You can contact anybody that you feel you need to contact to get this bond posted unless it violates an order imposed by Arizona or Texas. Unaweza wasiliana na mtu wowote mwenye unafikiri anaweza kusaidia, isipokuwa tu ule mwenye umekataziwa na Texas ama Arizona usiwasiliane naye.
Ndio.
Yes. Okay, thank you, sir. If you'll step back to your left. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Interpreter. You are free to disconnect.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too, thank you. Okay, can I have Gael de Valle Arellano into the courtroom? Officer, when I'm done with him, will you take everybody but the last one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Gael del Valle Arellano,
And what's your date of birth?
November 10, 2004.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of child abuse, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of endangerment, a Class 6 felony. Based on the information provided to me by law enforcement, I have found probable cause to support those allegations. I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot have contact with the alleged complainant or victim. You are also ordered not to be alone in the presence of the alleged victim. My understanding is the alleged victim is your biological child. So you are permitted contact with that child so long as there's another adult over the age of 18 also present while you're in the presence of that child. If any orders of protection are served upon you or have already been served upon you, it is possible that the orders in the terms in those orders could override this order. And what I mean by that is if an order of protection later says that you can have no contact with the child, that governs as opposed to this. Okay, do you understand all of that information?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. You can step back.
I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
So, law enforcement took my phone. I'm a student.
Okay.
And I have dual verification to log in. I have like final exams coming up, and I need my phone to verify the account and log in through school. I don't know if you guys can help me with that.
So I don't have any authority to order law enforcement to release property to you. What I would suggest is contact law enforcement. So it looks like it's Goodyear PD that did your booking. I would say call Goodyear. Explain the situation to them. I have no idea why they have your phone. I don't know if they're holding it for evidence for part of the investigation. I don't know if they're just holding it for safekeeping. It is possible that you could call and explain that to them. They would get your phone back to you. It's possible they'll tell you they're holding it for evidence and they're not going to release it to you. I don't know one way or the other. So I would say start by contacting Goodyear PD, see what they say about that. If the answer is unacceptable to you in your circumstance when you get information from them, in your release paperwork, you're going to have the phone number to the public defender's office. So one of two things. One, you always have the right to hire a private lawyer if you want to. You could hire a lawyer, explain the situation to your lawyer, and have your lawyer try to get that phone back for you or come up with some resolution. In the alternative, in your release paperwork, you'll have the phone number to the public defender's office. You could try to reach out to the public defender and see if you could get one of them to help you with the phone situation.
Okay.
Okay, any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. You can grab your paperwork right there if you'll head back to your left.
Thank you.
Okay, Stanley J, if you would please take your time, but come on into the courtroom.
Hello, Your Honor.
Thank you for your patience, sir.
Oh, no.
Come on in. Okay, Mr. J, can I have you please tell me your name and date of birth?
Stanley J, 5/26/1964.
Thank you, Mr. J. An appearance of counsel for the state.
Brooke Gahn, excuse me, Your Honor, Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon again, Ms. Gahn. Appearance of counsel for the defendant.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ryan McPhee standing in for David Lish on behalf of Mr. J.
Thank you. And tell me, it's McPhee?
McPhee.
McPhee. Okay, good afternoon, Mr. McPhee. Thank you again for your patience. Okay, Mr. J, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 3 counts of sexual conduct with a minor.
And, Your Honor, if we can, we would waive a reading of any further.
I can't. At an IA hearing, I have to read them, but I will assure you the gallery is completely clear.
Understand that.
Okay, 1 count of molestation of a child, 2 counts of luring a minor for sexual exploitation, and 3 counts of sexual abuse, all Class 2 felonies. I have reviewed the factual allegations in this case submitted to me by law enforcement. Based on those allegations, I am inclined to find probable cause for these allegations. Before I do that, Mr. McPhee, any argument or information you would like the court to consider in regards to probable cause? We'll get to release in a minute.
No, Your Honor, just purely on release.
Okay, thank you, Mr. McPhee. Anything, Ms. Gaunt?
Regarding probable
cause?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then I am finding probable cause to support these allegations. Mr. J, I do note that the notice of appearance from your lawyer is limited to this hearing only. Only reason I'm bringing this up is to let you know that I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you in this case. You have every right to continue representation with Mr. McPhee and his office if you wish to. If you do not make an agreement with them or any other private lawyer after this hearing, you'll be represented by the public defender's office. But again, you certainly can go forward with them or anybody else. Anybody that you elect to have represent you going forward will know what to do to tell the court, and the public defender would then withdraw.
Thank you.
Okay, your next court hearings on these allegations will be a status conference July 30th and then a preliminary hearing August 1st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. All right, now getting to release. I'm going to start with the state. Ms. Gaunt, can I have the state's argument and recommendation regarding release?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking for a $200,000 cash-only bond, and if Mr. J is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring as is required by statute, no contact with any minors, and no internet use. Our understanding is that Mr. J has 3 prior felony convictions, although I will admit I think they are quite old, but there are 3 prior felony convictions. The allegations are that he engaged in ongoing sexual conduct with a 16-year-old girl. He was in a position of trust to the girl, and our concern specifically, additionally, is that he took advantage of the particular victim's vulnerability and his position of trust in order to engage in these offenses. We believe that he's a significant danger to the community, especially given, again, that position of trust that he has. We're also concerned about the possibility of witness intimidation, given his close relationship not only with the victim, but with the victim's family. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Mr. McPhee, argument or counter-argument, response, recommendation regarding release.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. J understands the gravity of these accusations. Obviously, he's been proactive as far as hiring private counsel once he found out about the investigations, been very forthcoming as far as contact with law enforcement or anybody that needed to be in touch. He has been married for 25 years. He's lived in Arizona for 10 years. He is, as the state pointed out, under 3967E, it is going to be a requirement just because of the nature of the offenses that he is electronically monitored and that there's no contact with the victims. He understands this, and he would be fully compliant, just as he has been up to this date, with any type of release conditions. And because of the electronic monitoring, the state and probation could quickly ascertain if there were any issues with that, and he understands the dire consequences if you were to violate those things. And so given that those are automatically going to be in place, we do ask for a significantly lower bond, Your Honor. We would ask for a $50,000 secured appearance bond. It seems duplicative to have it as a cash bond and to have the electronic monitoring with the no contact order.
Okay, thank you, Mr. McPhee. I will also share with all of you, I have also received and reviewed a written victim impact statement in this case. I'm not exactly sure. It was written by the grandmother of the alleged victim. And the written victim impact statement, as you all might imagine, shares concerns for the victim in this case. But the overwhelming concern in the victim impact statement is based on the nature of the relationship. I want to share one thing out of that statement, and it's this: the alleged victim's grandmother says that the nature of these allegations shakes the very foundation of trust in faith communities, in institutions, and the people they're supposed to rely on. And so I wanted to share that so that you all know that the alleged victim's family is concerned about the underlying allegations, but is also concerned about the nature of the relationship and that sort of violation of trust by somebody in a role that the alleged victim assumed that she could trust. I will also say that I do have substantial concerns about the safety of minors in the community based not only on the nature of these allegations, but based on the vast amount of research regarding these types of allegations. I think there's a reason that Arizona law requires electronic monitoring, and I disagree that electronic monitoring is alone enough. Well, I shouldn't say I disagree because that wasn't your argument, but I don't think that electronic monitoring is alone a sufficient guarantee of safety in these types of cases. I am inclined to impose a cash-only $200,000 bond. I was initially inclined to impose a higher cash bond on this case, but am willing to impose it as $200,000 cash based on the state's recommendation. Mr. J, as you've heard, Arizona law does require electronic monitoring for these types of offenses. So if that bond is posted and you are released from custody, you will be released on an ankle monitor installed by pretrial services. You are prohibited from having contact with the alleged victim or any member of the alleged victim's family. You cannot have any contact with minors, whether or not you're released from custody. You're also going to be ordered to comply with the terms of any orders against harassment, if any have been or are later served upon you. I am not at this time going to prohibit you from accessing the internet through electronic means, only because my reading of the factual allegations in this case were that the underlying allegations or underlying alleged violations were committed by cellular device. And so I'm not sure that prohibiting access to the internet cuts that off, and I'm not inclined to order no use of a cell phone because I don't want to cut off any attempt to communicate with people that I'm not ordering no contact with. Okay. Anything that is unclear or anything else I need to address, Ms. Gahn?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, Mr. McPhee, how about from your end?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, final question, Mr. McPhee, do you want your client to take a copy of his paperwork back with him, or would you like all the copies to go to you? Okay, very good. We will do that. If it's not already printed, we'll get it printed. We'll give it to you. I have maybe 2.5, 3 minutes left of work to do on the bench. If you want an opportunity to talk to your client, you can occupy the room for a few minutes. That's fine?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Ms. Gaunt, you're free to be excused if you wish to be. Thank you.
Thank you.
Would you like your own copy of the receipt?
Yes, please. And I did have an envelope I had to have a phone number for his wife on there. I don't know if he can take that back with him.
That's a question for them.
Can he just take the envelope?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Officers, can you tell me why 6 and 24, Abraham Hermosillo and Omari Sloan, are not in the courtroom?
6 is escape rescue, Your Honor.
Is a what? I'm sorry?
Escape risk.
Escape risk. Okay, thank you.
And 24 was combative.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, number 6 on the calendar, Abraham Hermosillo, date of birth 9/12/91, is not in the courtroom because MCSO has determined he poses an escape risk. He's here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, both Class 4 felonies, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, and 1 count of resisting arrest, both Class 6 felonies. I did find probable cause to support all of those allegations with the exception of the narcotic drug possession for sale allegation. I appointed a lawyer to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and a preliminary hearing August 1st, both at 8:30 downtown. He has a $100,000 secured appearance bond on those allegations. Number 14 on the calendar, Joseph Jamie Jimenez, date of birth 1/16/79, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to bizarre behavior. He's here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and 2 counts of criminal damage, both Class 2 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor, but did not otherwise find probable cause to support the remaining allegations. He is entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, and I've appointed one to defend him. His next court hearings will be a status conference July 30th and a preliminary hearing August 1st, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, he has a $500 secured appearance bond. Number 24 on the calendar, Omari Marquise Sloan, date of birth 7/13/1990, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to combative behavior. He's here on a probation violation warrant. I've appointed a lawyer to represent him in the probation proceedings. His next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment July 31st at 8:30, and he has a $150 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If anything changes after I visit those 3 individuals cell side, the court's final orders regarding their release conditions will be reflected in their written release orders. That concludes the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 5.
All rise.
Please be seated. Do we have the interpreter on the line? We do. Okay, thank you. Oh. Will the interpreter please excuse me. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 24th, 2025.
Este es el calendario judicial de las 5 de la tarde del 24 de julio 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales provistas durante el primer calendario del mes también corresponden a esas audiencias.
Please call Jan Collazo to the podium.
Por favor, se convoca a que pase Jan Collazo al podio.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Indica por favor su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Giancarlos Collazo, 4 de agosto de 1999.
Jan Carlos Collazo, August 4th of 1999. Jose Garcia, court interpreter with CITS.
You're here today on a justice court warrant.
Usted está aquí el día de hoy debido a una orden de arresto proveniente del juzgado de paz.
There's allegations of reckless driving, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Hay una alegación en su contra de el conducir con temeridad, el cual es un delito menor, categoría 2.
An attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing regarding bond.
Un abogado se le nombra para la siguiente audiencia con respecto a su fianza.
Your next hearing is at South Mountain Justice Court.
Su siguiente audiencia va a celebrarse en el Juzgado de Paz South Mountain Justice Court.
It will be on July 29th at 8:30 in the morning.
Será el 29 de julio, 8:30 de la mañana.
Your bond is set at $300 secured bond.
Su fianza se fija en la cantidad de $300 de caución garantizada.
There are conditions of your release that are printed on your paperwork.
En su papeleo están impresas sus medidas cautelares de libertad.
Do you have any questions?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
Okay. Please step to your left.
Pase a su lado izquierdo.
For the court interpreter, could you please ask anyone else who may need Spanish language to raise their hand?
Absolutely, Your Honor. ¿Existe alguien más presente esta tarde que necesite los servicios de interpretación al idioma español? Si puede levantar su mano, por favor.
Okay, on seeing no one, you may be excused, but thank you very much for your services.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Have a wonderful evening.
As you all heard from the recording, the hearings today are very specific in nature. I'll be telling you why you are here, whether counsel will be appointed for you, when your next hearing date will be and where, and what your release conditions will be. I'll call you in one at a time. The first person will come and stand at the podium, and the second person should have a seat by the door in the chair by the door.
Brianna Martinez, please come to the podium. And then Warren Britt, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brianna Martinez, May 24th, 1992.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There is a direct complaint that is out of county. Let me just double check. Oh, excuse me. It is a direct complaint, and there is, so they asked for a bond on this. However, I understand you're currently in custody. Is that correct?
I was supposed to be on work release, and then they said that I had a warrant, so they squashed out the work release, and I'm just here for the warrant.
Just here for the warrant today? Okay. So I did not understand if you had 9 more days in custody for the DUI charges or not. But when you're done with whatever else is going on, this court would like to release you today on your own recognizance, so on your promise to go to your next hearing. Why you're here is because there's a direct complaint from last year with allegations of narcotic drug use and possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you in this hearing. Your next hearing date for this is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. So whether you are going to be kept for a few more days or not, you should be out by then. You will need to get yourself to that hearing on August 7th.
Okay.
Okay. And if you are able to be released, then it's on your promise to go to that hearing, and there are conditions for your release as well.
Okay.
But if you're not, because your record, it seems to indicate you needed 9 days for DUI misdemeanor, so just when that time runs, this won't hold you here.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. Warren Britt, please come to the podium, and then Paul Vieira, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Warren Britt, date of birth is 10/25/77.
You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. It's alleging that you violated your probation, and it's from the Navajo County Superior Court. Because it's a probation violation warrant, you're not eligible for release today. You will have an attorney appointed for you at your next hearing. Your next hearing is on July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. All of this is on your paperwork. Left to left. Paul Vieira, please come to the podium, and then Gacine Silfator, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Paul Guerra, August 30th, 1974.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, which is $50,000 and PSA supervision. If you make that bond, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and you must obey any order of harassment that might be issued against you. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Gayson Silfator, Gayson, or maybe Jason Silfator. And after that will be Michael Dyer. Please state your name and date of birth.
Gacine Silvator, 1196.
You're here today on 4 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of prohibited person having a weapon, that's a Class 4 felony, unlawful discharge of a firearm within the city limits, which is a Class 6 felony, and then theft of stolen property, or control of stolen property, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you in your new case. Your hearing will be July 30th at 8:30 downtown. This court is going to affirm the county's recommendation of a secured appearance bond of $50,000 in your new case. If you do make that bond, make sure to contact your PO, your probation officer, within 72 hours. Your other 3 matters are Superior Court probation violation warrants. They all allege the same terms, which is term 3, 5, and 15. You have an attorney to represent you in these cases. Your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. In the first one, the secured appearance bond is set at $500. In the second one, your secured appearance bond is set at $500. And in your last probation violation case, it is set at $250. So your total secured appearance bond would be $51,250. If you do make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer right away when you are released. All this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Michael Dyer, please come to the podium. Brian Botker, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Dyer, 9/27 of 88.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage, which is a misdemeanor. Oh, I have to change this. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, which is a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you make that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged complainants, witnesses, victims. You may not reside at the same residence as the alleged victim, even if you are an owner or a renter. If you currently reside with an alleged victim, you must find an alternate resident and provide proof of that at your next court appearance. One time, you'll be allowed to go with local law enforcement to retrieve anything that's necessary prior to your next hearing, but you must contact them first and have them escort you there. All of this is on your paperwork. They have to reprint it because I wanted to make sure you had an attorney appointed for you. Okay.
Okay.
Please have a seat. Brian Botker, please come to the podium. Gabriel Hallman, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brian Botker, 12/8/96.
You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. It appears Yavapai County has a warrant for you, and this court does affirm out-of-county warrants. It's a cash-only appearance bond of $25,000. They're alleging that you had a probation violation. An attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing in Yavapai County, and that hearing will be on July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make the bond, make sure to follow the conditions of your probation, including reporting to your officer within 72 hours. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Gabriel Hallman, please come to the podium. Robert Jones, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Gabriel Hallman, August 3rd, 1995.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 4 felony, and disorderly conduct or fighting, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix. A secured appearance bond is set at $5,000 along with pretrial supervision. So pretrial supervision includes an electronic monitoring in your case. It will restrict where you can go and when you can go. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If an order of protection is issued against you, you must follow that. You may not have contact with the alleged victim for any reason, even if they contact you first. Just ignore it Don't have the contact between text, phone call, social media, none of that. Just ignore it if they reach out to you first. You're also not allowed to reside at the same location. So you need to provide proof of residence where you've moved to if you need to, at your next hearing date. All of this information is written on your paperwork. Okay, please step to your left.
Do you have one question, Miss?
Yes.
The last gentleman was allowed to receive a civil standby to retrieve items of ownership from the residence.
That is included in your order as well.
Thank you, Miss.
But that's a good question. Yeah, that's already included in your order. It'll be the last line of the paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Robert Jones, please come to the podium, and then Ephraim Cummings, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert Jones, 2/27/1984.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. One is a failure to appear bench warrant, and it's from a non-witness violation hearing. The bond set on that warrant is $50. This court will affirm it. You have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing on that case is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Your next matter is again a failure to appear for a non-witness violation hearing. An attorney is appointed for you. Your hearing is at the same time, July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. That bond is set at $250. And your last one is a Superior Court arrest warrant. This comes from a direct complaint. This direct complaint was issued on June 27th, 2025 for offenses that occurred in August and July of 2024. So this one, the direct complaint, I'll read it to you. They expect a secured appearance bond of $2,500 because defendant has 2 felony convictions, committed the present offense while on probation. During a 3-day period, he stole almost $5,000 worth of cologne and perfumes. In addition, he immediately absconded on his probation in 2023. Once he did appear for his probation, he failed to appear for his last scheduled court date. He has been on warrant status since September 2024. So that is why it is so high.
Yes, ma'am.
So all of this is on your paperwork. You'll get information from your attorney as well. So all together, I did add it up ahead of time. Let's see. It's $2,800 secured bond, and all the other release conditions are printed on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Please step to the left. Ephraim Cummings, please come to the podium. Johnny Carrasco, have a seat by the door. Please state your name.
Ephraim Cummings, September 11, 2000.
You're here today on 2 different matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. That alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. The bond on the first warrant is $300 secured. This court will affirm that. You do have an attorney in this case, and your hearing will be July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. The next one is also a Superior Court probation violation warrant, alleging the same, violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. On this one, the bond is set at $1,200. So together, that's $1,500 secured. If you make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing on July 31st and make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this is on your paperwork. Step to your left. Johnny Carrasco, please come to the podium. Victor Rivera, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Johnny Carrasco, 10/14/1999.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is on July 30th at 8:30. This court is going to set a secured appearance bond of $50. It's like a placeholder bond to make sure that you get transported in case you don't make the bond in the other cases. So your other cases, one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation and requests a $250 secured bond. This court is going to affirm that. You do have an attorney in that case, and your hearing will be July 31st at 8:30. And your last case today is another Superior Court probation violation warrant. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. This one requests a $1,000 bond. Your hearing is at the same time, July 31st, 8:30. You will have an attorney to represent you. So altogether, your bond is a secured bond of $1,300. If you make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing and call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Okay, please step to your left. Victor Rivera, please come to the podium. Corey Linge, have a seat by the door. Corey Linge. Please state your name and date of birth.
Victor Rivera, March 12, 1993.
You're here today on a Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. You failed to appear at a status conference and a bond was issued, a warrant was issued for your arrest, and the bond request was $1,000. This court is going to affirm that. You have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing is on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. If you make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing and talk about your case with your attorney. All this information is on your paperwork. Please step to the left. Corey Linge, and then Faith Quinlan. Faith Quinlan, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Corey Ray Lindsay, July 29, 1990.
And I apologize for misstating your name. You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. The warrant requested a bond of $1,000. This court is going to affirm that. An attorney has been assigned to assist you, and your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 downtown. All of this is on your paperwork. If you do make bond, please call your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Please step to your left. Faith Quinlan. Danielle Thomas, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Faith Ruby Hernandez, 2/27/2000.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 different matters. The first is a Superior Court arrest warrant. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing, which is at 8:30 in the morning. This came from a direct complaint. So the offense dates on this were February 6, 2024, and then they filed the complaint later. The secured appearance bond requested is $250, and this court is going to affirm that. Your next matter is a failure to appear bench warrant, and that's for a probation non-witness violation hearing. That warrant requested a $250 bond. This court is going to affirm that. You have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Your last matter is another failure to appear bench warrant, again for a non-witness violation hearing. The same bond, $250. You have an attorney in that case, and you'll have the same hearing time and date, July 31st at 8:30. If you make all of these together, which is $750 secured, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours and attend your hearing. Everything else is written on your paperwork.
So I get to go home?
If you make your bond, it's a secured appearance bond of $750 total. Okay? Please step to your left. Danielle Thomas, please come to the podium. Brittany Eschleman, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Danielle Denise Thomas, 11/5/75.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had dangerous drugs for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, and then dangerous drugs in your own possession for your own use, a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court has approved the bond set, which is $500 and PSA supervision. It is a secured bond, so if you are able to use a bail bondsman, you can. If you do make bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with alleged complainants, arresting officers, or any co-defendants. All the rest of the information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Alexander Latinsky, please come to the podium. Robert Allen, please have a seat by the door. And I'm sorry, I missed somebody, so after you, sir, will be Brittany Eschleman. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alexander Latinsky, December 27th, 1985.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It appears there has been a petition to revoke, alleging that you violated terms 1, 3, 5, 7, and 15. The bond requested was $100. This court is going to affirm that as a secured appearance bond. You will have an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. All of your release conditions are included in your paperwork. Please call your probation officer if you are released.
Okay, and so it's $100. All right.
Please step to your left. Brittany Eschleman, please come to the podium. And then Robert Allen, have a seat by the door. Looks like you already are. Thank you for your patience.
You're welcome.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Brittany Del Eschleman, 32786.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There's allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. The bond on your warrant was $250 secured. This court is going to affirm that. You will have an attorney to assist you at your next hearing on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. All of your release conditions are included in your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Please step to your left. Robert Allen, please come to the podium. And then Asia Burke, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert Allen, March 21st, 1973.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of probation and a $50 bond was requested. This court is going to affirm that. Your next hearing is going to be July 31st at 8:30. And for some reason, it did not appoint counsel, so let me do that. So this is number 17? Okay. Counsel will assist you at your next hearing on July 31st at 8:30. All the terms and conditions of your release are included in your paperwork. Please call your probation officer if you are able to make bond. Okay? All right, please step to your left, and he'll have a new one because I hadn't appointed an attorney for him. I apologize. Asia Burke, please come to the podium. Marcus Benally, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Asia Burke, 9/28/95.
I apologize, I mispronounced your name. This is a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing date will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. This court believes that you may be released on what's called pretrial or supervised release. You will have an electronic monitoring device that restricts where you can go and when you can go, and that will be installed prior to your release. Once you are released, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. I understand that might be your residence. So from now until your next court hearing, you'll need to find somewhere else to live. So you may return and reside to the scene of the alleged crime only if the alleged victim has moved out, and you do not contact the alleged victim directly or indirectly to cause this. If the alleged victim has not moved out, then you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. The judge at the next hearing will be able to change this order, and I have included in the order that you may ask law enforcement to accompany you or escort you one time back to the residence to retrieve necessary items between now and your next hearing. But that only happens one time, so really think about what you need to pick up when you contact law enforcement.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I be escorted from here?
From here?
Yeah.
So from here, they will release you after you have the electronic monitoring device, and they'll tell you where and when you can go. And then, I don't know where you're going to go to from here, so you'll need to make some arrangements, but you can't go home until you...
I don't want to go home. I just need to go get my work stuff, and then I'll go to my dad's in Avondale.
So then you'll need to contact, let's see, once you are out, it looks like you'll need to contact the law enforcement that is part of Country Meadows. What city is that in?
Phoenix.
It's in Phoenix, so
Yeah.
you'll have to contact Phoenix PD and ask them to escort you, but don't go by yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left.
Thank you.
Marcus Benally, please come to the podium. Irina Bergdahl, have a seat by the door. Marcus Benally.
Sorry, ma'am. This has been very tiring, last couple of days.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Marcus Jerome Benally, 11/5/76, November 5th.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Yes.
It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, that you had a shopping cart removed from the premises, and criminal trespass. Those are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be August 7th, and this court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release.
Okay.
And all the other information will be on your paperwork.
Okay. The shopping cart wasn't mine, though. I was
So,
on street board.
You have the right to remain silent on
Okay,
these criminal charges. This is being recorded as well as broadcast. But that is a thing that you'd want to discuss with your attorney.
That's fine.
And they have been appointed to represent you. So all of this is on your paperwork. You will be released today, probably in a few hours.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Please step to your left. Irina Bergdahl, please come to the podium. Juan Vasquez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Irina Bergdahl, 6/18/1990.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you were shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony. This court has found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on your promise to attend that next hearing and comply with the release conditions, which include do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants or
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. It will take a few hours, so just have some patience.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Juan Vasquez, please come to the podium, and then Jessica Conant, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Juan Carlos Vasquez, 010992.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one's a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you attempted to take contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 2 felony, that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date is August 7th at 8:30. It's very important that you go to that hearing and talk to your attorney there. This court would like to release you on your promise to go to that hearing, and you'll continue to be supervised by your probation officer. Okay, the next case here is a probation violation warrant. So because of your first case, you got this second violation on your probation. Again, you will be supervised by your probation officer. So when you are released in a few hours, make sure to call your probation officer right away and let them know what happened, and now that you're out, and reestablish contact. I read in your notes that you were supposed to be going to a treatment center, and you just needed to complete the intake.
Yes, ma'am.
So I highly encourage you to continue that process and get that help.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank
please
you.
step to your left. Jessica Conant, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jessica Conant, 2785.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It is a direct complaint, and it asks for $500 bond. And let me tell you what it is, just so you know all the information. It alleges that in March, the offense date was March 15th, 2025, you had possession or use of narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia, so a Class 4 felony and a Class 6 felony. I understand that you are currently incarcerated. Is that correct? Okay. So because you are already incarcerated, I'm just going to affirm the bond. It's $500. Your next hearing is on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. You will have an attorney assisting you there. There's one been appointed. And this way you will continue to get credit while you are in for this, and you will be transported to that hearing as well. So all of this is on your paperwork. It will show exactly what the charges are. Then you can discuss that when you get to your hearing with your attorney. Okay, please step to your left. Destiny Osborne, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Destiny Osborne, February 6, 1991.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you today at $50,000. If you make that bond, you will be required to have PSA supervision, so that's supervised release. If you make that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged witnesses, victims, complainants. That includes the other people who were there that night, because those are witnesses. Okay, all of this is in your paperwork. Please step to your left.
So I'm not being released?
If you can make $50,000 secured bond, you may be released.
How long do I have?
That's up to, you have until July 30th, because July 30th is your next hearing date.
But if I come up with it, like today, or let's say, then I'll be able to get out tomorrow or something?
That would be between you and either a bail bondsman or the detention officers. They go through a regular process.
Can I call somebody?
You can. There are telephones here at the detention facility.
It's my grandma, I could ask her, but she won't. I don't know if she knows how to do all the, put the money on the phone and stuff.
So that's what bail bondsmen are for. You can call them. They do accept collect calls. So that's something for you to work out. Okay, please go ahead and have a seat. Okay, there is one person who is not able to attend here in the courtroom today, and so I will be going to the back where the cells are, and that is Mr. Terrence J. Curie. He is being combated, so it would not be safe for himself or those or others around him. His date of birth is 9/21/1988. He's here on a new Superior Court case. Allegations of dangerous drug use, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is $500, affirming the county's recommendation. Also, PSA supervision that includes drug testing and monitoring, and he should not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. No alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All of this is on his paperwork. It is not this in court's intention to return to this recording. Any changes to this last order would be reflected on the written order. So at this time, the 5 p.m. IA court is in recess until 8 p.m. Please be seated. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 24th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I'll be letting you know why you are here, if an attorney will be appointed for you, when and where your next hearing date will be, and what your release conditions will be. You have the right to remain silent. All your charges are criminal in nature, and so anything you say is being recorded and transmitted. So it's important that you understand you have that right. The only thing I'll be asking from you today is your name and date of birth. We'll begin with Brianna Martinez. Please come to the podium. And then after that, Monica de Garcia, if you would have a seat by the chair, a chair by the door. Thank you. Thank you for coming back.
You're welcome.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Brianna Martinez, May 24th, 1992.
So we're going to do your initial appearance over again so that I can issue new orders that allows you to participate in work release.
Okay.
So you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. The allegations are narcotic drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, and paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. There is an attorney assigned to assist you at your next hearing, which is August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on your own recognizance because this was a direct complaint that was sent to you. Probably you didn't receive it. So I understand that you are now in custody, so you'll have to remain in custody for the time that is required, but then you'll be let out on your own recognizance. Now the order states may participate in work release.
So it's going to be the 48 hours that I was required to stay in for work release, and then I'll be released after that?
So it's my understanding that you had 9 days of DUI suspension time in. So whatever time you need to complete that, when you get to the end of that, they'll look at this order and say, and now you're allowed out.
Okay, so for the DUI, it was supposed to only be 48 hours, and then I was supposed to get released and come back every night.
Right,
So
right.
that's what's going to happen?
That's what's going to happen.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
Did you want to say?
Yeah, the 48 hours will still stand.
Okay,
So you're gonna serve first 48 hours and then go through police.
okay,
So you just, change an order, that's it.
okay.
Okay, and I apologize for that misunderstanding.
No, you're fine,
So
thank you.
your order is now corrected, and it should work, because it
Yes.
says may participate in the work release. So,
Okay, thank you so much.
you're welcome.
Thank you.
Monica De Garcia, please come to the podium, and then Adam Polanski, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Monica De Garcia, 2/12/1975.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. The allegations in your probation violation revocation document include, let's see, my computer is slow, I apologize.
No worries.
They include allegations that you violated term 3, 4, 5, 7, 14, and 15. And the warrant requested that you would be held without bond. This court is going to affirm that warrant, and so you're not eligible for release today. An attorney has been assigned to assist you. Your next hearing date will be July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Adam Polanski, please come to the podium. And then Zachariah Burdick, have a seat by the chair, by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Adam Robert Polanski, 06/16/1986.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a Superior Court grand jury warrant. This grand jury warrant was signed on June 23rd, 2025, and they found the following offenses. So from the date January 1st, 2022 to December 31st, 2022, money laundering, class 3 felony, fraudulent schemes and artifices, class 2 felony, money laundering in the second degree, which is a class 3 felony, again, fraudulent schemes and artifices, which is a class 2 felony, organized retail theft, which is a class 4 felony, trafficking in stolen property, class 3 felony, theft, class 2 felony, illegally conducting an enterprise, class 3 felony, and then conspiracy, which is a class 2 felony. Based on the allegations that the grand jury found, they did request a $30,000 secured appearance bond, which this court will affirm. You do have an attorney appointed for you for your next hearing in this case, which is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make that bond, you're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and make sure to keep the court updated with your address. You do have a second matter. The second matter is a justice court warrant. And this justice court warrant is from Manistee Justice Court. So this warrant is alleging that you drove on a revoked or suspended or canceled license. Normally, this court would not appoint an attorney for you. However, because of the large bond in the other case, I have set what's called a $50 placeholder bond, so you'll be transported to the Manistee Justice Court for this hearing, so you won't be having another warrant for a failure to appear. So this next hearing for you there is on July 29th at 10:30 in the morning. There will be a lawyer appointed for you there on the issue of bond, but if you want to represent yourself or hire someone to represent you on the driving without a license, you can do that. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Zachariah Burdick, please come to the podium. Dominic Douge, please have a seat by the door. State your name and date of birth.
Zachariah Burdick, April 26, 1999.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The warrant alleges that there were offenses from January 1st, 2021 through December 31st, 2021 in the following: money laundering in the second degree, which is a Class 3 felony, fraudulent schemes and artifices, which is a Class 2 felony, organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, trafficking in stolen property, second degree, Class 3 felony, money laundering, Class 3 felony, again fraudulent schemes, Class 2 felony, organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, trafficking in stolen property, Class 3 felony, organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, trafficking in stolen property, Class 3 felony, organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, trafficking in stolen property, Class 3 felony, organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, trafficking in stolen property, Class 3 felony, theft, Class 2 felony, illegally conducting enterprise, Class 3 felony, and then conspiracy. Based on that, the grand jury did ask for a secured appearance bond, and I made that the wrong one, so I'm going to go change that because it should be secured for $30,000. So let me edit that. They had both of them marked off and then corrected. So you will see that when you get to see your documents. Edit. Okay, so an attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing, and your next hearing is a not guilty arraignment, and that's on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning downtown. You know the bond, it's $30,000 secured. If you are able to make that bond, you're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, or co-defendants in this case. All of this will be on your paperwork. Do I need to sign it again?
No.
Okay, just have a seat. Thank you. Dominique Duge, please come to the podium, and after that will be Ronald Hartman. Please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Dominic Duge, 5274.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you stole a vehicle, which is a Class 3 felony, and 2 counts of that. Possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony, burglary using a master key, Class 6 felony, and then again, theft or control of stolen property, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find that there's probable cause. There's a note in here saying that you were going to hire your own attorney, so this court has not appointed one for you. Is that still true?
Sure.
Okay. Your next hearing will be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, a secured appearance bond of $25,000 along with supervised release. So if you make that bond, you will have an electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants in this case. And of course, no weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or alcohol until your next hearing. All of this will be written on your paperwork. Okay, please step to your left. Ronald Hartman, please come to the podium, and then Michael Olivares, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
I'm Ronald Hartman. My date of birth is 12/8/89.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations of child or vulnerable adult abuse, which is a Class 4 felony, dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, failure to provide medical treatment to an animal, which is a misdemeanor, and then assault and criminal damage, which are also misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing and assist you. Your next hearing is downtown on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the county's recommendation of a secured appearance bond of $15,000. Also, that you should have supervision with drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing date if you are released. If you are released, you are not to have contact with the alleged victim or complainants or witnesses. You may return to and reside at the scene of the alleged crime only if the alleged victims have been removed or moved out. You may not contact the alleged victims directly or indirectly. I did put an exception. You are not to have any contact with minors. I understand your children are the alleged victims in this case. So with DCS approval and supervision, you may have contact with them. It will just need to be with their approval and supervision. All of this is written into your order. Please make sure to review your order if you are released so that you can comply with it.
All right, thank you.
Please step to your left. Michael Olivares, please come to the podium. Alicia Green, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Olivares, 11591.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. So it has been alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. The bond on the warrant was $2,500. This court is going to affirm that. That's a secured appearance bond. Your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30, and an attorney will assist you at that hearing if you want. There's been one appointed. If you do make that bond, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume or possess any alcohol, the standard probation terms. You are on intensive probation, so if you do make the bond and are released, please be sure to contact your PO within 24 hours. Your deadline's 24 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all that's on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Elisha Green, please come to the podium, and Chelsea Ruiz, have a seat by the door. Please state your...
Scott Green, 08/12/2003.
You're here today on 3 different matters. The first is the Superior Court failing to appear, bench warrant. It's alleged that you failed to go to your disposition hearing and a bond was set at $500. This court will affirm that. You do have an attorney in that case already, so now your next hearing is on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning.
Is it Gilbert?
No, it's downtown. Downtown.
What about
Superior
the Gilbert?
Court.
Because I have
These
a
are
court date on
Superior
the
Court
30th.
cases.
I have a court date on the 30th at Gilbert too.
So if you have another court date in another city, you'll have to let's see. I only have your Superior Court cases here. If Gilbert has an outstanding warrant for you.
No, it wasn't a warrant. They just put me on a bond today, an $800 bond.
So today you paid an $800 bond?
No, I didn't pay it.
So you're still on hold with Gilbert?
I should be. If it's not popping up, then somebody paid it probably, but...
So if you pay your bonds, then it's your responsibility to get to those hearings on your own. If you don't pay the bond, the sheriff will transport you to the various hearings.
And those bonds will add up together, right?
So I will tell you about the 3 matters I have, and then if you have other matters besides those, I hope you have the paperwork for that.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so let me go again. This one is a Superior Court probation violation. Your hearing on this day is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. If that conflicts, you will need to call, and the number for the Superior Court will be on your paperwork, and let them know if you have a conflict. Your next one is another Superior Court failing to appear, and that's also July 30th. So I think all 3 of these are on July 30th. So you might want to.
Yeah, aren't they at the same place too?
Downtown. That's
yeah.
correct.
I tried rescheduling it. I was supposed to have it on Friday, but
I cannot reschedule this for you.
I know.
Okay. This one, your bond is $1,000.
All right.
And on your last one, which is another failure to appear, and I apologize, my computer is just taking its time. Here we go. This one's for the drug paraphernalia, possession and use, criminal trespassing. This one is failing to appear for a disposition hearing. It's $500. So all together, all 3 of your bonds together come out to $2,000 secured. If you don't make those bonds, you will be transported to the hearing. If you do make the bonds, make sure to follow the conditions of release, which include no drugs without a valid prescription,
and I'll
no
contact my
alcohol.
probation officer.
Right, call your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, please step to your left.
Thank you.
Chelsea Ruiz, please come to the podium. Lauren Tarpley, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Chelsea Reese, 52389.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 4 and 15 of your probation. They requested $1,500 secured bond. This court is going to affirm that. An attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing, which is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. If you make the bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you were on intense probation. All of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Lawrence Tarpley, please come to the podium. Eric Esquivel, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Lawrence Tarpley, 8789.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 6, 7, and 15 of your probation. They requested a $1,500 secured bond. This court is going to affirm that. You will have an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is on July 31st at 8:30. If you make that bond, make sure to follow the conditions of your probation, including calling your probation officer within 72 hours.
Thank you.
Eric Esquivel, please come to the podium. Layla Eldredge, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Eric Esquivel, 05/18/2006.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed burglary, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be a status conference downtown on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to set a secured appearance bond. It considered the county attorney's recommendation and it's gone with $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you make that bond, please do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. And make sure you keep everything up to date with the court and attend your hearing, okay? All that's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Layla Eldridge, please come to the podium. Henry Melchor, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Layla Eldridge, 12/24/04.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your hearing will be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. It's a status conference. This court did consider the county's recommendation and has set a secured bond of $1,000. If you make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing so that they don't issue another warrant for you. Okay. All your release conditions are on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Henry Melchor, please come to the podium. Alexander Bonda, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Henry Melchor, September 16, 1999.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They've alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation and requested a bond of $1,000. This court is going to affirm that. It's a secured bond. And your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make your bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours. And there are other conditions written on your paperwork. Okay. Alexander Banda, please come to the podium. Evan James, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alexander Jovel Banda, 04-15-97.
Thank you. You're here today on 4 different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court has set a placeholder bond on this case of $50 because of your 3 other matters. So this placeholder bond will ensure that you are transported to this hearing if you are still in custody.
Excuse me, what was that?
The placeholder bond will make sure that you are transported to your hearing if you are still in custody.
Okay.
Because you have 3 other matters. So your first of the 3 other matters is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. This was from a probation revocation arraignment. A warrant was issued for your arrest for $250. This court is going to affirm that. It's a secured appearance bond. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing in your probation revocation hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Your next matter is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, again for probation revocation arraignment. It's a different case. You have 3 separate probation cases. Again, $250, the same date and time for your next hearing. And then the last one is your last probation case. And on this one, it's again $250. So your total, I wrote it down, it's $800 secured in order to be released today. If you are able to make that bond, then you can be released, but make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours. If you don't make that bond, you will be transported to all those hearings.
Okay.
Okay, please step to
Appreciate you, Your Honor.
Evan James, please come to the podium. Sean Thompson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Evan James to 1205.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. They requested a $500 bond, and this court is going to affirm that. It's a secured appearance bond. An attorney will assist you at your next hearing, which is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. If you make the $500 secured bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All the conditions of your release will be on your paperwork. Okay?
All right, so I won't be released today, huh?
If you make the bond,
If I make the bond, what?
you can be released today.
Got it.
Okay. Sean Thompson, please come to the podium. Brianna Tevlin, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Sean Thompson, 1/25/1992.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. The arrest warrant is called a direct complaint, and it alleged an offense from August 9th, 2024 for aggravated DUI. There's 2 counts of driving on a suspended license and then 2 of the aggravated DUI. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing date will be July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. The direct complaint did ask for $500 secured appearance bond, and this court is going to affirm that. If you make the bond, make sure to go to your hearing and follow the conditions of your release.
All right. Hey, I placed the bond, I forget when. The last time they got me, and it was $1,000. I wanted to know where it went.
Did you appear at your hearing as scheduled?
Yeah.
So there is a way to get your money back, but you have to go through that process. So I would ask your attorney, when you see them at your next hearing, what exactly the process is.
Yeah, I went through that, and I haven't received a check through the mail or anything.
I can't tell you about that, I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay. Brianna Tevlin, please come to the podium. Anthony Jackson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brianna Tevlin, 6893.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation and asked for a $250 bond that's secured. This court is going to affirm that. An attorney will assist you at your next hearing, which is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. In your second matter, it's also a Superior Court probation violation warrant because you have two different probation cases.
I don't.
Well, you do. One is 2021.
Yeah, but on my plea, I signed for them to be put together, so I don't understand that.
So they are still separate, and on this one, again, violations are alleged of terms 3 and 5, and a bond amount of $200 is requested.
Okay.
So $450 is your total secured bond. If you do make that bond, please call your probation officer within 72 hours. And if you have questions about things like how they're being split up, please ask your attorney at your hearing.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anthony David Jackson, please come to the podium. And then Damian Ramirez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Anthony David Jackson, September 5th, 1982.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. And this one, the probation revocation document alleges you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30. They requested, and this court is affirming, a $250 secured appearance bond. In your second case, it is also a probation violation warrant. And again, they allege terms 3 and 5 were violated. An attorney will assist you. Your hearing will be July 31st at 8:30, and the bond is set at $100. So it looks like they're both on the same day. Let me make sure. It just looks strange. Yeah, they're both on the same day.
That is when?
July 31st at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
All of this will be on your paperwork. If you do make bail, please call your probation officer within 72 hours.
What's the total? 250, 350?
25 and 26. 350.
Okay.
Okay. Damian Ramirez, please come to the podium. Brian Bauer, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Damian Ramirez, 10/27/1974.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where there were allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing on this case is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. I've set a placeholder bond of $50 on this case because you have a second case. So just in case you're in custody, the sheriffs will transport you to this hearing. Your other case is a Superior Court family warrant, which is a purge warrant.
Yeah.
So this one you must pay $250 in order to be released.
Okay.
Okay. And there's a return hearing on July 31st at 10 a.m. So that's on your paperwork too. Please attend it and see if you can make a new plan with them.
Okay, well, so those court dates will be both on the same day, right?
Let me double check because I am concerned. No, they're a day apart.
Oh, a day apart?
One's on the 30th, the other's on the 31st.
Okay.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Mhm. Brian Bauer, please come to the podium. Jeannie Carter, have a seat by the door.
Brian Bauer, May 14th, 1989.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. The first is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing date is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. They requested a bond amount of $100 secured. This court is going to affirm that. On your second matter, also a probation violation warrant, same terms, 3 and 5. Attorney will assist you. Your hearing is July 31st at 8:30. And that one, the secured appearance bond is at $150, so your total today is $250 secured. If you do make that bond, please contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
All right, thank you.
Jeannie Carter, please come to the podium. Isaac Ortiz, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jeannie Carter, 11385.
You're here today on two matters. The first is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. You did not attend your sentencing hearing, and a bond is set at $50, which this court will affirm. Your next hearing is on July 30th at 8:30, and you already have an attorney in that case. In your other matter, it's again a failure to appear your sentencing hearing. Again, they only requested $50. They just really want you to come. You still have an attorney in that case. Again, July 30th at 8:30.
Okay.
So if you make your bond, it's $100 secured for both matters. Make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours and attend your hearings.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Isaac Ortiz, please come to the podium. And then Ramon Prieto, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Isaac Ortiz, 0626 of 99.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It was alleged, let me find it. There was a direct complaint, which means that you had been arrested, but charges had not been filed for an offense in January of 2025. So it was possession or use of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. They tried to send you a summons, but you did not receive it, I'm guessing, and so they issued a warrant for your arrest based on this direct complaint. Although they are requesting $100, I am going to let you go on your promise today that you will go to your hearing on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. There'll be an attorney there to assist you. You just need to go to your hearing.
Okay.
Okay. All the information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Ramon Prieto, please come to the podium. And then after that, Tabitha Hartman, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ramon Prieto, 12/15/1993.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a justice court warrant alleging driving on a suspended, canceled, or revoked license. It's a misdemeanor. Based on the type of charge, this court cannot appoint an attorney to represent you there, but you can hire one for yourself. Your next hearing is at the West McDowell Justice Court on August 12th at 8:30 in the morning. I've included their phone number for you too, so if you want to call, I believe this was actually a failure to pay warrant, so if you get this taken care of ahead of time, you don't have to go, but otherwise go to your hearing.
Okay.
All right, the other one is very similar. It's a municipal court warrant, again, for a misdemeanor DUI, but it's the failure to pay out of Tolleson Municipal Court. And there the hearing will be August 11th at 8:30 in the morning. I have also included their phone number for you so you can get this taken care of. They will continue to issue warrants for your arrest until you get this taken care of. Okay.
Okay.
All is on your paperwork. Please step to the left. Do you have an interpreter? Okay. So this time we'll call Ricardo Avenado. Good evening to the interpreter. May you please state your name?
Good evening. My name is Harman, interpreter ID 32647.
Thank you, Harman. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and this is the initial appearance court. I just need to ask you if you can swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words into Spanish and the Spanish into English for me from the defendant.
I swear.
Thank you. So we'll begin. Would you like to introduce or you already did, I'm sorry. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Ricardo Avendaño López, el febrero 7 del 82.
You are here on a
Ricardo.
superior court. Oh, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Ricardo Avendaño López, February 7th, 1982.
You are here on a superior court failure to appear bench warrant.
Muy bien. Usted se encuentra aquí en la Corte Superior por falla de una orden de detención.
Your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia será el día 31 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have an attorney appointed to assist you.
Usted tendrá un abogado asignado para asistirle.
A cash-only appearance bond is set at $5,000.
Una fianza. En efecto, estará realizando una fianza en efectivo de $5,000.
If you make that bond, there are conditions to your release.
Si usted llegará a cubrir esta fianza, hay condiciones para su liberación.
They are listed on your paperwork.
Están enlistadas en su documentación.
¿Puedo hablar?
Can I talk?
Fui agarrado el 10 de enero y pagué una fianza de $2,800. Me entregaron a migración. Les hice 6 meses de cárcel y me dieron orden de arresto por no ir a la corte, y ahorita me están pidiendo otros $5,000. No me han devuelto los $2,800 y me dieron orden de arresto por no asistir a la corte, pero yo estaba encerrado en migración por 6 meses y de allá me jalaron para acá sin ningún delito. Yo no he cometido ningún delito. Yo vine a trabajar a este país. Tengo 8 hijos que mantener y aquí nomás estoy perdiendo mi tiempo. Les pido disculpas porque no soy de aquí de Estados Unidos, pero yo ya me voy para México y no quiero volver.
Bien, un momento. Okay, well, yes, I was arrested back in January 10th, and I did pay $2,800 as a bond, and then I was turned into migration, and then I was 6 months in jail, and I did have this warrant against me, but I couldn't attend the hearing because I was arrested. I was in jail with migration. So now you're asking me for another $5,000. I haven't got my $2,800 back yet. I didn't show up in the hearing because I was detained at migration. I didn't commit any felony. I came here to work. I have children that I need to provide, and I'm just here wasting my time. I do not want to have any problems. I just want to say I'm sorry, and I will be going back to Mexico, and I will not come back.
Please tell me the dates that you were in jail.
Dígame las fechas las cuales usted estuvo encarcelado.
Desde el día 17 hasta el 17 de enero al 17 de julio, y tengo que me soltaron el 17 de julio. Duré 6 días en el condado de Pima y ahorita me trajeron para acá y me están pidiendo otros $5,000, y pues no se me hace justo porque les pagué $2,800 me entregaron a migración y...
Un momento. From January 17 to July 17. I was released on July 17, and I spent 6 days on Pima County. After that, I was brought here, and now you're requesting from me another $5,000, which doesn't sound fair to me. I was delivered to migration. I was turned in to migration.
Okay. One moment, please. I need to review the record.
Un momento, debo revisar el registro.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Okay. I do not show in the record for this case any mention of your incarceration, but I do believe what you're saying today.
Muy bien. No se muestra ningún registro en este caso, ni se menciona su encarcelamiento, pero le creo lo que usted está mencionando el día de hoy.
I'm going to change your release to release on your own recognizance because you were in custody when the warrant was issued.
Muy bien. Estaré cambiando los términos de su liberación. Muy bien. Será liberado bajo su propio reconocimiento, dado que usted estuvo en custodia cuando fue la orden de cuando fue la incomparecencia por la orden de detención.
It is important that you do go to your next hearing date, which is now set for July 31st at 8:30 in the morning.
Es importante que usted asista a su siguiente audiencia. Muy bien, la que será el día 31 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
If for any reason you cannot make that hearing date, please call the attorney. Their phone number is listed on your paperwork.
Si por alguna razón usted no puede llegar a esta audiencia, esta fecha, por favor llame a su abogado. El número de teléfono estará enlistado en su documentación.
Oh, una cosa más. El oficial que me paró del tráfico me quitó $1,000 y nunca me apareció mis pertenencias. ¿Qué puedo hacer ahí?
And I would like to add something else. The traffic officer that stopped me took away from me $1,000, and those $1,000 never appeared on my belongings. So what can I do regarding that?
I'm sorry, I cannot help with that issue, but I would tell your attorney when you call and speak with them.
Okay.
Me lo lamento, pero yo no puedo apoyarle con esta situación, pero lo mencionaré al abogado, muy bien. Así que cuando lo llame, hable con él.
Gracias. Gracias.
Thank you.
Please call Gerardo Sanchez Perez to the podium.
Por favor, llamen a Gerardo Sánchez Pérez al podio.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Gerardo Sanchez Perez, 10/03/1927.
You're here on a Superior Court failure to appear warrant.
Usted se encuentra aquí el día de hoy en la Corte Superior por incomparecencia de una orden de detención.
The warrant was issued in December 2023.
Esta orden fue emitida en el mes de diciembre del año 2023.
There's allegations of drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Hay acusaciones por consumo de drogas, lo cual es un delito de clase 4, y parafilia con respecto a drogas, lo cual es un delito de clase 6.
The warrant asks for $500 secured bond. This court will affirm that warrant.
La orden solicita... Permítame. I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you just repeat that once again?
Yes. The warrant requested $500 secured bond. This court is affirming that bond.
Muy bien. La orden solicita una fianza asegurada de $500. Esta corte estará firmando esa fianza.
Your next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia será el día 30 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And you have an attorney already in your case.
Ya hay un abogado asignado a su caso.
All your release conditions are on your paperwork.
Okay.
Todas sus condiciones de liberación están en su documentación.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Harma, thank you so much for your services this evening. Those were all of our Spanish language defendants.
Thank you for your service and have a good night. Bye-bye.
Tabitha Hartman, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Tabitha Hartman, 10/27/94.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of child abuse, which is a Class 4 felony, and failing to provide for animal welfare medical treatment, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to, considered the county's recommendation, but has set the bond at $5,000 secured, so that's much lower than what they asked for. If you do make that $5,000 secured bond, you will be under what's called pretrial services supervision, and they will do random drug and alcohol testing for you between now and your next hearing date. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. There is no contact with minors except your own children with DCS approval and supervision.
And the scene being my home, my apartment? Okay.
You may return to and reside at the scene of the alleged crime only if the alleged victims have moved out. But you're also not to have any contact with the alleged co-defendant.
Right.
So you can't
That's fine.
have any interaction with him either.
That's fine.
Which means you will have to use some type of third party to communicate about who will be there at that residence.
Okay.
You both have similar orders, and one of the orders at the very bottom is You are permitted to ask law enforcement to go with you one time to retrieve personal items. They have to escort you, though you can't go on your own, that you would need between now and your next hearing date. You may also not have any contact with any animals owned or possessed, even if you used to be a co-owner or co-possessor of the animal. And these orders can all be changed by the next judge once they hear about the facts of the case. But as for now, this is the orders of the court. All of this will be on your paperwork.
And it's secured. For the bond, does that mean if I go through above monument, does it have to be that 5,000? Or
it does. It needs to be 5,000. So it is secured. It is not cash. So that
there's nothing I can do with it. I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to lose my.
No, not today.
Okay.
So your next hearing is on July 30th. You will have your attorney's phone number in your paperwork as well.
Okay.
Please step to your left.
Thanks.
There are 2 remaining matters on the calendar today. These individuals were not able to be in the courtroom either due to harm for themselves or harm to others. The first one is Mr. Gage Anderson, item number 10 on the calendar. His date of birth is 1/14/98. It's a Superior Court probation violation warrant. In this matter, there is allegations that he violated terms, he violated the terms of his probation, and he is not eligible for release. And the term that he violated was 4/7/15D multiple times. And these are sex offender terms, and he is on probation for a sex offense. So he is not eligible for release today under ARCP 7.2C. His next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and he does have an attorney appointed to represent him. The next person on the calendar is Jesse D. Finn, date of birth 2/9/1989, Superior Court probation violation warrant. And on this one, he violated terms 1/13/21, and he is also not eligible for release. So he will also be staying in custody. His next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning, and I thought it shows up on here. Here it is. Under Arizona Rule Criminal Procedure 7.2C, he's going to be held non-bondable. And neither of these are Prop 200 cases, so this is something that is allowed. He will have an attorney for him July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. If there are any changes on either of these 2 orders, they will be reflected in the written document. It is not my intention to return to this recording. So for now, the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 11 p.m.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 11 p.m. calendar on July 24th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this. Not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded. So please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your counsel. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Could I get Stephen Marin to the podium? Christopher Kirby to the chair, please. Blue shirt in the back row, please. Stephen Marin. Sir, could you please take your arms out of your sleeves?
I'm holding my pants up because my pants are falls down. It's too big. A little bit. No, because my name is Stephen Marin.
Name and date of birth, please.
11/16/1966.
All right, your name, please.
Stephen.
Full name, please. Your full name, please.
Stephen Joseph Marin.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the downtown Superior Court. At the request of your probation violation judge, due to the violations of your probation, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. All right, so your next court date's July 31st.
July 31st.
Yeah, sir, please grab your hat and go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Christopher Kirby to the podium. Harold Ashley to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Kirby here, sir, sui juris, appearing specially, not generally. I'm not submitting to the jurisdiction of this court or waiving any unalienable rights. I reserve all rights under UCC 1-308 and the Arizona Constitution, Article 2, Section 24, and the Constitution for the United States of America, 1787. I do request clarification as to whether this court is proceeding under common law, statutory jurisdiction, or admiralty, and I demand verified proof of claim and proper delegation of authority.
Well, first of all, could you give me your date of birth, please?
Date of birth is a matter of record for the principal, sir.
Okay, so please give me your date of birth, sir.
Date of birth, okay. Under protest, duress, and coercion, I state that I was born February 10th, 1985, but I reserve all rights, and I do make this declaration without waiving any standing, jurisdictional objections, or any secured rights under UCC 1-308.
Understood. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on 4 counts of aggravated DUI Class 4 felonies. These offenses were alleged to have occurred back in February of 2025. I will be assigning you counsel. Your next court date is going to be July 31st in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed these offenses while you were out on felony release for another felony case, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. Sure. Sir, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Harold Ashley to the podium. Kevin Atwood to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Harold Ashley, 9/27/1959.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 1 count of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of theft, Class 2 felony, 20 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felonies. This time, I'm not finding probable cause as to the 20 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felonies. I am finding probable cause as to the fraudulent schemes and artifices, Class 2, and theft, Class 2. Sir, I just want to warn you that just because I'm not finding probable cause as to those other 20 counts doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office can't find it at a later time. I'm just letting you know that I'm only considering those 2 Class 2 charges today. I don't want you to be surprised if those other 20 counts pop up at a later date. All right, sir, so for those 2 counts, I am finding probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $250,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scenes of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with your co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you may not enter any Walmart stores or their premises. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Kevin Atwood to the podium. Adrian Roque to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kevin Andrew Atwood, April 20th, 1978.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case.
Yes.
Sir, you've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, threatening and intimidating, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 6 felony, criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000.
Okay.
You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney for that as well.
Okay.
Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000 on that one. So total $51,000 secured.
Okay.
Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victims or witnesses, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, though, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Adrian Roque to the podium. Hisenia Kantu to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
April 20, 1970.
Name, please.
Adrian Olivas Roque.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on 1 count of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, 5 counts of transportation or sale of narcotic drugs, Class 2 felonies, 1 count of illegally conducting an enterprise, Class 3 felonies. All of these were alleged to have occurred back in October of 2018. I am assigning counsel. Your next court date is July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. At this time, I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $10,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're to have no contact with any co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Hisenia Kantu to the podium. Jasmine Hinckley to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jasenia Cantu, 42278.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name. You're here today on the Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for 3 counts of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 4 felony. I am finding probable cause on the possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. I'm not finding probable cause on the other 4 counts at this time. Ma'am, I have to warn you that just because I'm not finding probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office won't find probable cause later. So if those charges pop up at a later time, I don't want you to be surprised, okay? All right, ma'am. So in just considering the 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, that I have found probable cause, I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to post that bond, You're to have no contact with your co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you must contact your PO within 3 days. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. That's on top of the $5,000. Same conditions of release. Most important one, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Want to please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Jasmine Hinckley to the podium. George Moyoroki to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jasmine Hinckley, January 16, 1996.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. Before I proceed, for the record, I have to state that Ms. Hinckley was taken to the county hospital and she was discharged from the hospital today at 5:30 p.m. An extraordinary circumstances finding was found today at 18:25 hours, given that Ms. Hinckley was hospitalized. Due to her hospitalization, she was not seen within the 24-hour statutory period, but due to this extraordinary circumstances, she is being seen at this time. Ma'am, I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date on both of your cases is going to be August 1st in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's $2,000 secured appearance bond for each one, so total $4,000 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scenes of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Can I ask that you lower my bond?
I can't. This bond was set by your original judge for not being able to go to court before, and so the next time you can talk to your judge is going to be August 1st. You can talk to them. Let me see. Is it a him? You can talk to him about whether you can get that bond lowered. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. I have to call a warrant, please.
Sorry, what was that name?
No, I have to call a warrant.
Oh.
Thank you. George Moyoroki to the podium. Corey Watts to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
George Abel Moyoroki, 07108,
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 4 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting secured appearance bonds of $250 on the first one, $500 on the next one, and $1,000 on the last 2. So that's $2,750 secured. Sir, if you're able to bond out on all your cases, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir?
Thank you.
Thank you. Corey Watts to the podium. Cassidy Hampton to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
12/10/76.
Name, please.
Corey Watts.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $2,500. For your probation violation warrant, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's July 31st for that one, setting a secured appearance bond of $500, so total $3,000 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. But please step to your left for your paperwork. Cassidy Hampton to the podium. Jeffrey Flores to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Cassidy Faith Hampton, February 26, 1999.
Thank you. You are here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court for all 3 of them. This time I'm setting secured appearance bonds of $500 on the first one, $500 on the second, $750 on the third, so a total of $1,750 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return, you're going to have no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork. Jeffrey Flores to the podium. Eric Tucker to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jeffrey Flores, June 16, 1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Eric Tucker to the podium. Mary Neff to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
7/31/81.
Name, please.
Eric Robert Tucker.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services.
Is there a bond posted already? Does it show anything? It was at $750, and my dad was supposed to post it a few hours ago, and I don't know if
it posted a few hours ago, it wouldn't show up in my system now.
Okay. But being that you changed it to 1,000, would that? I mean, obviously it would affect it if it was at 750 before, right?
It was at 750 before. Yeah, it's 1,000.
So if you posted a few hours ago and you changed it to 1,000 now, would it affect me getting out then? Obviously.
Yeah, if you posted 750, then he would need an extra 250 to get you bonded out. All right, sir. Why don't you step to the left for your paperwork?
Thank you.
Mary Neff to the podium. Autumn Ayers to the chair, please. Mary Neff. Autumn Ayers to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
10/31/71.
Name, please.
Marianne Neff.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Okay, ma'am. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Autumn Ayers to the podium. Martin Estrada to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Autumn Air, 7/28/75.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to post that bond, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days.
Sir, can I say something, please?
Sure, as long as it's not about the facts of your case or the circumstances of your arrest, because everything in here is video recorded, so.
No, I just, whenever I committed this crime, I was on the street, homeless and on drugs, and I'm off drugs now. I have a job and I have a place to live, and if I'm not able to bond out, I will lose my job.
So, before you go any further, ma'am, so first of all, it's a $1,000 secured appearance bond, so you can use a bond company. It's not the full $1,000, okay? But the second thing is this. So ma'am, I'm glad to hear that you're turning your life around. This warrant's been active for 6 years. You just, apparently, the allegation is that you just up and left, and the probation officer couldn't track you down, and we haven't seen you for 6 years. And it's for that reason why the bond is what it is. And so, ma'am, there's a list of bond companies back in the facility. Go ahead and contact them, see which ones are willing to work with you. So it's not just 10%. People just think it's just 10%. It's between 10 and 15% plus fees. So you got to consider that. But at this point, I'm going to be affirming that $1,000 bond because this is a 6-year-old warrant. And so hopefully you can get this behind you and get it done. All right, ma'am? All right. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Martin Estrada to the podium. Pedro Ramos to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
6/8/2000.
Name, please.
Martin Estrada.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, no contact with your co-defendants, and you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Pedro Ramos to the podium. Anthony Hampton to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Pedro Ramos, July 20th, 1990.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. I have to call another warrant, please.
Yep.
Anthony Hampton to the podium. Karina Castro to the chair, please.
Remove your hat. Thank you, sir.
Name and date of birth, please.
October 6th, 1982. That's the other.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant and a justice court warrant. Let me talk to you about your felony warrant first. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $750 secured appearance bond. Sir, you also have a justice court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's July 29th. That's at the Encanto Justice Court. I'm going to lower that bond down to $100 secured, so total $850 secured for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Karina Castro to the podium. Stephanie Fields to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Karina Castro, 10/26/82.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and an out-of-county warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case first. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50 on your felony case. But you also have an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's July 29th. That's at the Mayor Justice Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge up there. It's a $520 secured appearance bond. So that's on top of the $50 that you have to pay here for Maricopa County. If you're able to bond out on both of your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Stephanie Fields to the podium. Jacob Gibson to the chair, please. Hello. Name and date of birth, please.
Stephanie Fields, 4/11/85.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for, actually, let me double check this. Yeah, probable cause was previously found for burglary in the second degree, Class 3 felony, unlawful use of means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in January of 2024. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Awesome.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jacob Gibson to the podium. Antonio Lopez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jacob Gibson, 12691.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 29th. That's at the West Mesa Justice Court. I'm reducing your bond to $100 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork?
Yes, sir.
Antonio Lopez to the podium. Edward Reynolds to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Antonio Vieira Lopez, May 11, 1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 31st in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. Okay. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Edward Reynolds to the podium. Christopher Bird to the chair, please.
Yeah.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Edward Reynolds, July 1st, 1963.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a justice court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Before I continue, does Mr. Reynolds, does he have a hold? Does he have a Phoenix hold?
Reynolds? Yes.
Yes, okay.
Well, he already went to court on his Phoenix.
And what'd they do for him?
4.
Okay, actually, sir, so let me do this. Reprint, please. All right, sir. After I find out what happened with Phoenix, here's what's going to happen, sir. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want to. Do you understand that?
Yes, I have the money, but yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. Your next court date is going to be August 12th. That's at the West McDowell Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release, okay? Sir, you can't go back to the scene of the crime where you were arrested, all right? And you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 12th at the West McDowell Justice Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
All right, sir. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Got some new paperwork here, okay? Make sure to keep it, sir.
Okay.
All right, please step to your left. Christopher Bird to the podium. Adrian Acosta to the chair, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Bird, 1893.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Your next court date is going to be August 7th at the El Centro Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow those conditions?
Yes, sir.
And sir, do you promise to appear on August 7th at the El Centro Justice Court?
I hope so. If they take me, I don't know. I'm going to DOC.
He has a DOC hold? Oh, all right. Then that'll change that. All right, sir, that changes things. All right, sir, at this point, I am assigning you counsel. Your next court date is July 29th at the El Centro Justice Court. Setting a placeholder bond of $50 so you get credit for time served. And sir, because you have a DOC hold, don't try to pay that $50 because they're not going to let you out, okay, sir? All right, again, your next court date is July 29th. You're going to get new paperwork, all right? Could you stand over by the door? You'll get your new paperwork.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Adrian Acosta to the podium. James Centeno to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Adrian Acosta, 2/11/1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a city court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, sir. Your next court date is August 12th at the El Mirage City Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. Sir, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 12th at the El Mirage City Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, another warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you understand this is probably the last time someone's going to cut you another break and release you OR on this case?
Yes.
All right, sir, upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Please step to your left for your paperwork. James Centeno to the podium. Antonio Gonzalez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
James Centeno, 11/22/1993.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for exceeding the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour or Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for these types of charges, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your next court date is going to be August 13th at the South Mountain Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 13th at the South Mountain Justice Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Antonio Gonzalez to the podium. Isaiah Brown to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Antonio Otero Gonzalez Jr., March 2nd, 1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 7th and August 11th in downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be placed on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 7th and August 11th at the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the Supervision and Pretrial Services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call them during normal business hours tomorrow. If you fail to call them, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Isaiah Brown to the podium. Christian Mole to the chair, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Name and date of birth, please.
Sir, it is 11/11/98, sir.
Your name, please.
Isaiah, last name of Brown, middle name Lamar, sir.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, your next court date's August 13th at the Agua Fria Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll appear.
There's some conditions to your release. You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive a car without a valid driver's license.
You got it, Your Honor.
Sir, do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you promise to appear on August 13th at the Agua Fria Justice Court?
Yes, I will, Your Honor.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that this is probably the last time someone will cut you a break and release you, given that you have a warrant out for your arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, yeah. Do you have a ride home since you can't drive home?
My girlfriend is gonna come pick me up.
All right.
But I didn't know if I was getting out or not, so.
All right, sir. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Want to please step to your left for your paperwork?
All right. Yeah.
Christian Mole to the podium. Name and date of birth, please.
Christian Moore, date of birth 5/7/1993.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on what's called a fugitive of justice warrant. It's also called an extradition warrant. State of Tennessee would like you back. Did the officers give you a big white card to read?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. And did you understand what was on that card?
Yeah, they say I could sign a waiver and receive a bond or something.
Stuff. Okay. So I'll explain it to you. It sounds like you get it a little bit, but that's why I'm here to explain that for you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You currently have an extradition hearing or a fugitive of justice hearing set for August 4th in the downtown Superior Court. You have a cash bond of $75,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. So here's what happens, sir. You're going to be in on a $75,000 cash bond. Unless you can pay that, you're going to be in custody until August 4th when you have your hearing. Assuming that the state is able to win and have you extradited, then Tennessee is going to transport you back. That'll take 60 to 90 days after that August 4th date. All right. You have a choice, though. You can choose to waive that hearing on August 4th. That means you choose to give it up. But if you give up that hearing, what happens is you're going to be held non-bondable. That means no amount of money can get you out. You have to stay in custody. In exchange, starting from today, Tennessee is going to have 30 days to come get you. If Tennessee doesn't come get you in 30 days, then you can be released. Do you kind of understand your two options?
So if I waive it,
if you waive it, you have to stay in custody, but Tennessee will have 30 days to come get you starting from today. If Tennessee doesn't come and get you within 30 days from today, then you could be released. So that's if you choose to give up the hearing. So those are your two choices. Do you kind of have an idea of what you'd like to do?
yeah, I don't want to waive. I'd rather waive it. I gotta get out.
Sir, if you waive, you can't get out for at maximum 30 days. Do you understand that?
So if I don't waive it,
if you don't waive, you have a $75,000 cash bond, and then you have to wait until August 4th, and then after August 4th, you have to wait an extra 60 to 90 days for Tennessee to come get you.
I I wanna sign for 30 days,
You'd like to waive?
yeah, I'd rather just,
All right, sir, because it sounds like you kind of want to minimize the time. You want to try to speed up the time a little bit?
Cause I am not a flight risk, I was just in Tennessee this morning, they didn't even, they said they just indicted me, so.
Gotcha.
I don't get it.
Yeah, sir, I don't get what's going on in Tennessee either, sir. I'm just here to let you know what's going on. All right, sir. Before you make this decision, though, do you have any other court cases going on in Arizona?
No, I don't have a charge here, period.
Okay. All right, sir. Then here's what I'm going to do. There's some questions I have to ask you. Please answer yes or no to these questions. All right, sir. Did you have a chance to read that big white card that was given to you by the officers?
Yes, sir.
And let me explain to you this. Here's what the big white card basically sums up. Do you understand that you have a right to a hearing, and that hearing was originally set for August 4th in the downtown Superior Court? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you also understand that you have a right to hire your own attorney? You don't get a free attorney because this is a civil matter. And if you had your hearing, there would have been an attorney, a public defender sitting there to answer basic questions, but they wouldn't be your personal attorney. But do you understand that you have a right to hire your own attorney?
Yes, sir.
Do you also understand you have a right for the governor of Arizona and for the governor of Tennessee to both sign warrants to have you transported out of here after an August 4th hearing? Do you understand that you have that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And it's my understanding that you wish to give up those rights in order to have the state of Tennessee and waive or give up those rights, so that the state of Tennessee will have to come get you in a more expedited fashion. Is that what you would like to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so just to be clear on the record, are you willing to give up those three rights that I just talked about in order and waive your extradition hearing in order for the state of Tennessee to come get you within 30 days?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, did anyone threaten you, force you, or coerce you into giving up those three fundamental rights?
No, sir.
Sir, have you had any alcohol or taken any drugs that's affecting your decision in giving up those three rights today?
No, sir.
Have you not taken any medication that you're supposed to take that could help you in making your decision in giving up those three rights today?
No, sir.
All right. And finding that the defendant is knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waiving his rights to an extradition hearing. Sir, so given that choice then, from today's date, the state of Tennessee will have 30 days to come and get you since you've waived those rights. If they do not come and get you, you may be released from custody if they don't come get you during that time. All right, sir, if you want to step up here, you have some things to sign, okay? While Mr. Mull is signing, I will be seeing two individuals back of their cell. They pose a risk of harming themselves or to others. Jordan Smith, date of birth 9/27/1997, here in the Superior Court, new case. Arrested for 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, unlawful discharge of a firearm, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are July 30, 31, and August 1st in the downtown Superior Court, being held non-bondable due to being allegedly being on felony release. Brian Montoya, date of birth 7/18/78, is here on a Superior Court new case and an out-of-county warrant. As to his new case, arrested for theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, criminal damage, Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. Out-of-county warrant, I am assigning counsel. Next court dates July 29th at the Pioneer Justice Court, affirming the bond of $256. If he's able to post bond, he's not to return to the scene of the crime, pretrial services supervision, not to contact any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. Close enough to see. That one is, and then obvious. That one. Yep. Looks good. All right. If you could please clear the courtroom. Yep. Nope, it's all good.
That's for him? Go on the other one. Can I do that courthouse one? Okay, okay.
Could you please bring Mr. Landeros? Name and date of birth, please.
Brian Mejia Landeros, January 11, 2007.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 8 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, Class 2 felony, 2 counts of child sex trafficking, Class 2 felonies. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 30th and August 1st in the downtown Superior Court. This time I'm setting a cash bond of $750,000. If you're able to post that bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you're able to post that bond, no contact with any of the victims or witnesses, no contact with any minors whatsoever. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And if you have one, you must surrender all passports at your next court date. Again, your next court date is going to be July 30th, $750,000 cash bond. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Okay.
This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.